Wait a second. I got this. I just need to do something. Forgot what. Give me a minute. You're too quick. Did you do the what's it called? The bell notification button? Did you hit that one? Why are you always so quick? Let me just do this. See, you're so fast. Oh, that's my Discord. I'm so fast I couldn't even do the chat. There we go. There we go. Stupid. Wait, what? You really hit the bell notification button? What the fuck? Wow. Okay. Well, that's in an awkward spot. That's better. Okay. Okay. Welcome. I am just gonna sketch and play a bit today. Like games or something. Why is it so quiet? Am I not? Oh, it's because I'm not playing any music. No wonder. See, that's why you're way too early. Hoping the YouTube lets me watch the stream today. Me too. It always felt a bit short-lived when you had to leave early. I wonder, maybe Wait a second. I have to check on my stove. I think there's like a weird... Wait a second, my stove. Okay. My stove is fine. It was my rice cooker. My rice cooker was beeping. Apparently you can't keep it on forever. At least mine. Okay, nothing. I did not burn my house down. My apartment, it's intact. I think it would be bad if a fire was to break out in my house because I think my, what is it called? My like fire alarm, that thing is kind of low on battery. So yeah. Eternal rice cooker versus Raiden Shogun. Who'd win? The rice cooker, of course. Raiden Shogun wouldn't be able to do anything if she couldn't eat rice, right? There's still no music because I never got to play any. Okay, let's see. Let's play this one. Yay, jazz music. Neo Automata jazz music. Okay, I usually put the bell on for channels I like. Oh my god! Thank you. I wish I could put out more videos. But unfortunately, I don't have the time to edit all of my videos. And I have no experience, which makes the process even longer. I'm kinda doomed, aren't I? Aren't I? Okay, so there's like... This started out as a window composition. I think I wanted to draw a hot man, but it turned out I can only draw twinks. So this is going to be a angel chainsaw man kind of drawing. Yeah, and since I got like the composition and stuff ready, I'll be good to go. Oh, also, let me show you. I finished Kogate-kun. Yeah, in the week. I kind of did. Angel's cute. I know, right? I haven't really seen much when it came to Angel. It's just, maybe it's like the twink aesthetic that people like. I don't even know if Angel is a he or a she, but they're cute. They're cute. Visually, I'd say it's a he. I don't know though. Yeah. Too bad you can't hug him without clothing layers. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd be fine without touching skin. Yeah. Kagate-kun took me a while to draw. I added a lot of like scratches and fixed a bunch of stuff. I think I have like 200 layers or something. I don't want to count. And oh yeah, right, I did put it in Photoshop. So this file is kind of outdated. I think I'll add some like text or something. It's just a bit too. This is just a tiny bit too empty. So I'll probably do something like give it a frame, or I'll add text or something. You know, there's this one artist who does commissions and they incorporate text in a very like tasteful manner. You know when people always have like a commission art by blah blah blah, do not repost, and they just slap it on like a watermark and it looks really like stupid. There's this one artist who just does it so tastefully, it looks like a page out of, you know, magazine. So maybe I'll do something like that, but instead of like commission, do not repost, it'll probably be like Fire Emblem Engage tomorrow. Yeah, I do want to buy Fire Emblem Engage, but I'll probably have to wait for it. There's going to be a commission. Cat commissioned me at Lisma. So I'm gonna be drawing her boy, Benimaru. Wait, it should go on another page. Let me pull up the reference first. Reference, Lusha. Benimaru. I'm sure Cat won't mind if I display him. Do not steal, do not repost. There's even credits on this. Fine. Let me copy this. It's the one she posted on the Discord. This guy, Benimaru. Look, and I kind of stalked his character page, and let me show you really quick. Like the dude, I don't know. He seemed to have gone through some shit. Because he looked like this before. What happened to him? Cat said there was a war, but I don't know. Who let him go like that? His hair has grown so long. The poor boy. Look, and now he's emo. Look, this was a phase where it was like there was still some hope, you know, like the kind of. This is the rebellious youngster who thinks he's on top of the world, and this is just a jaded war veteran. He experienced trauma. Yeah, veteran artists are scary. Everything always looks so good. I know, right? Honestly, back in the day, like a few years back, I was like, you know what? My art isn't that bad. I think I'm pretty decent. And now, whenever I go onto Twitter, everyone is so damn good. I'm like, you know what? I was full of myself. Okay, wait, I'm sure I can find that one artist, though. That had, yeah, wait, I know exactly where to find the artist. Where is it? Composition? Was it? No, wait, it wasn't composition. It was perspective. It's a very famous artist too. You probably have seen them before. Yeah, this one. It's... Wait, why did it pay... Noland is the artist, I believe. Oh my god, I saved it as Commission JFrith. Oh, that's because... Okay, it's because there's a watermark. So I didn't bother. Yeah, it looks so... First of all, beautiful piece of art, okay? I'm in love. I love the perspective, I love the lighting, I like the color variation. Look at these like green dots, and then there's texture. Oh my goodness. Just. Yeah, it looks familiar, right? This artist is really popular. Let me pull them up. I was supposed to draw, but here I am just, you know. Oh. It was Nolan. I don't know why I haven't followed them. Wait. Why I haven't followed them, but apparently I wasn't following them until today. Yeah, and then I realized when I scrolled through, because like I saw this, I'm like, oh, that's pretty. Imagine that, getting 22k likes for drawing like a face, a doodle, a sketch. It's not even finished, but it's so pretty, okay? So it's like, this style kind of seems familiar though. So I scrolled through, and as you can see, like I haven't seen every single drawing of them, but I love the way they're so good with perspective and mood. Right, so I scrolled through and was like, I haven't seen the latest ones, but I've seen, but it still feels familiar. This one's really nice too. And then I saw the, no wait, that's something I like today. Wait. I just kept scrolling, you know, because I like looking at that. I'm like, damn, they're so good. It's so pretty. Look at the lighting. Look at the colors. And then I think I saw some of the drawings that I liked. Yeah, I saw this. I was like, this seems familiar. And then I kept scrolling. There's like some retweets. Don't mind them. Yeah. Then I saw this. I was like, oh, I like that one. I've seen that before. And then I was like, oh yeah, I've seen this one too. So I don't know, maybe Twitter unfollowed them for me or something. I don't know. I hope Twitter doesn't unfollow things for me, because I followed them for a reason. Yeah, it's eye candy. Oh yeah. There's a lot of retweets, but if you just go to the media and you scroll through, let's say just all of them, like, damn, that's pretty. And I'm sure they've gotten like really efficient at that process, right? Look, oh, let's talk this. Let's see how they work. So they do a sketch and they paint in like the mood. So like base colors and like basic mood, and then they add the lighting, and then they enhance the lighting, then they just render. Seems pretty like straightforward to me, but they're so good at like placing the strokes and the colors that immediately. That's skill, everyone. That's skill and experience. That's not something you can learn. That's something you learn by doing. You get better the more you draw. And clearly, I have not drawn enough. Actually, see this? This thing inspired me to draw that what did I call it? The villainous lady or something? The pretty villainous? No, wait, that's a house moving castle. It inspired me to draw this. I remember that. I remember seeing something like that. And then there's another drawing I think that I saw. Like the butterflies or something. I was like, oh, let's take the butterflies and these colors and then combine them. Yeah, I'm very like creative, I know. Oh yeah, this is the first one that I saw. This is the first drawing I saw, and I was like, oh my god, the lighting is beautiful. And then don't use without permission, sample. And then there's like a date in there, that watermark, and it just looks like it's part of it. And there's even like a texture, you know? They did it in such a tasteful way. Without, you know, just all of it. And I like that. Like, they make it look so good. Oh, the Dead King. Hello there. How's everyone today? Did you change from... what was it become? Rai King? Did it change? Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I'm done looking at Nolan's art. I'm done being depressed. I'm drawing now. You're cold? What do you mean you're cold? Is my presence not warm enough for you? Am I not your son? Am I not the light of your world? I'm new, I'm visiting. Oh, okay. Hi. There's like Dead Right. No, wait. Fuck, I forgot the name. Is it Dead Right, Die Right, King? It's such a weird name. I'm so sorry, but like, welcome if you're new. If you're trolling, that's fine too. I understand. I'm very gullible. Especially when people are like sarcastic and stuff. I usually don't quite catch sarcasm. Like if it feels out of left field, or if someone doesn't have like the sarcastic tone, you know? I remember like once we were having a conversation, like my coach after training, you know, so we had just a conversation and stuff, and then we were talking about sports and fitness and you know, wait, what's the name? Damn, I can't. What's the name? I've gotten a job in like. I just started a new job and it's in German, and now I'm like, I'm forgetting all my English. Nutrition! Nutrition, that's the word! We were talking about nutrition and stuff. And then out of left field, my coach just goes, did you know that since goats always stand on an incline, you know those, how some of the goats, they can stand on like these, I don't know, on like cliffs, on literal like cliff walls or something. He's like, because they always like stand on an incline, did you know that one of their legs is shorter than the other? And me, in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, no, I didn't know. And he's like, I'm joking. I'm like, and I was just stunned, you know, and he couldn't believe that I was that gullible. But in that moment, it just sounded so like believable. So yeah, and especially since it came from an authority figure. Came from an authority figure. Oh my god, what am I drawing? That looks ridiculous. What the fuck is that? Look at that. Look at this face. Beautiful. Because it came from an authority figure, I didn't question it. So I wasn't like, how would that make sense? Goats move and stuff. I was like, okay, sure. If you feed me this information, I will consume it. I will swallow that pill. I don't question. It's like 51 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Outside? That's not that cold, is it? Wait, let me catch up on the... You have very warm sun, but it just went outside the solar system bit, so I'm still warming up. Oh, I see. The slanted hills. Yeah, the slanted hills. I don't know if it's a meadow, if it's a hill or something. I just thought, yeah, you know what? They're always facing the same way if they stand on the hill in their most comfortable position for like a few hours a day because they keep eating, then maybe they have one leg that's shorter. You know how titties are always like they're unevenly sized apparently. My feet are unevenly sized. I know you didn't need to know that, but like I have a foot that is bigger than the other. So I'm like, you know what? If I can have two different sized feet, a goat can have two different sized, like different leg length, you know? It didn't seem too outlandish for me. So I believed my coach. Anyways. I don't do trolling. I'm glad. Oh, okay. Maybe. Should I believe you? You know what? I'm kind of like building trust issues right now. What did I want to check? I forgot. I wanted to check something. But I forgot. I think I need to draw this a bit more. cleanly. Like, can you read the sketch? Can you read the sketch? Because I sure as hell can't. I'm the one who made it. I'm glad I still know what the idea was, but like, you shouldn't, at this angle, you shouldn't really be able to see like the eye. And this probably, I'm using the eyelashes as a guide to show what direction the eye is, the plane of the eye is facing. And that helps like that helps with the planes of the face. In theory. I don't know if the result will be good, but we'll see. I'll probably just go with like the diamond shaped nose. And I think it should be a bit more baby face. I'll call Angel he, just because I'm such a visual person. Honestly, I have I'm struggling so hard sometimes doing the pronouns thingy. Because when I see a person and it reads as a guy or a girl to me, I'm like if I as a person, like if I myself can't visually deduct a person as whatever, you know, if I see a guy that looks like feminine and I truly believe that they're a girl, just from like the visuals, I'm like, oh, that's a she. So I feel like I'm the type of person who'd be prone to like to misgendering people. I think I had the same issue with like Yugo from like Niji Sanji, right? Because the voice sounds so like it doesn't sound too feminine, but it sounds like a female voice, right? So I'm like, oh, that's a she. That's a she. And when everyone's like everyone does it so effortlessly. They're like, oh yeah, he does this, he does that. Even though his character looks like visually his character looks like a guy. In my head, because of the voice, I'm like, oh, that's a girl. You know? If I don't see an ounce of like, I don't know, like if it doesn't read as masculine to me, I'll be like, I'm gonna have trouble. This is why I don't have friends. I don't want to. I don't want to deal with the consequences of accidentally misgendering someone. Like even like I can try, but it'll slip. It will slip. The wiki says Angel is a guy. Angel's a younger androgynous male seen to be wearing. Ah, okay. Androgynous male. Okay. Yeah. Like his face is pretty, but I'd still read him as a guy. Angel at least. I feel like using they as a like neutral pronoun. That's easy enough. That's easy enough for me. So sometimes when I'm like unsure, I'll just use they. But it is, I don't know, is that in itself like going to be rude? Yeah. I'm telling you, all of this like gender stuff is, and people get so angry if you get it wrong, right? I think I watched like one YouTuber, like a video once, and they were like, they had like the same problem. They were like, yeah, me too. Like, wait a second. Let me gather my thoughts. I'm rambling right now. I'm here to support and give news. Hello, Katlisma. Actually, I did not want to start out drawing Angel. So you know what? I'll put this one on hold. And since you're here, Let me switch over to this one. Yo boy! It's Benimaru! Wait, actually I'm trying this version, obviously him, but I'm gonna be doing the sketch. So I do have an idea of what I kind of want to do, which is probably like backlit, and then, you know, like the deep emo. There's just a little shaft of light shining on his face, and that's it. Maybe like give him some shading on the titty. Very simple. I can't wait to say that about my son. Yeah, I'll try to make his titties as juicy as Sigrin's. So I'll probably, you know what? This is my excuse to look up images of Sigrin. He's so emo. How did you know? Have you not looked? You take a look. Come here. Take a look at your son. Look how jaded he looks. There's just something. Look at how long you let his hair grow. Do you know how many years that takes for a person to grow out their hair? Grow out their hair like to this length? Do you know how long that takes? My hair grows like 20 centimeters in a year. That's like, I think it took me like 3 years. Like my whole college time, I had like a short bob, okay? And now my hair's like waist length. I cut it like twice. So like in 3 years it grew to this. It took him 3 years at least. And I'm sure he cut it. So how many years? How many years has it been? Girl! You treat me too well and crying, my tears are tearing up. Don't cry, you're paying money for this. So hungry, I don't even know when my mom is bringing my food. Your mom still makes food for you? You're not the one who cooks and... How old are you again, Otaku Tail Girl? Like, I could never relate to being hungry. Like, I always found something to make. Something... Wait, why am I already shading titties? Sigrin, yeah, I know that's sexy, but that's not his chest. I need specific... I specifically need a picture and an image of his chest. Just you know, for reference. And also, I just noticed, right? So look at this. Like, all of the girls, they're dressed so modestly. Like, the dresses are really pretty. They're always covered up. No shoulders showing. Chest is covered, right? Like, even here, like, you can barely see like a tiny little slit, but it never gives like whore. It never gives like slutty vibes. Look, it's almost... This is the only panel, I believe, where you can see a bit of cleavage on our female lead. Now, if you scroll through, right? There's... Yeah, no, none, okay? And then then there's this guy. Every single panel that you see here, there's his chest. It's just there. It doesn't even make sense, and it's just there. I kind of understand the fan service that guys get now. This is our version of fan service. This is just like, he's so... It's so unnecessary. It's just... Look, he's just... Yes, I am... Oh wait, I still have this screenshot. I'm sorry, wait a my god. I'm looking for references. I'm not I'm doing this for pure research purposes, okay? This is essential for a commission. I'm here to be I'm professional. I'm a professional and I'm only here to I'm here to provide the best service and to deliver my best work. Wait, I don't need Fiona's chest. I only need Zigran's. This is purely artistic. Oh, Milk, where's my invoice? Wait, let me catch up. I was getting distracted looking for Sigmund's chest. Okay. He hasn't cut his hair since he was born. Oh, you know what? In that case, his hair is kind of like, maybe he needs a bit of like keratin, because your boy, like, if he hasn't cut his hair ever since he was born, I might be worried for him. He might go bald soon, because why is his hair not like body length now? Also, by the way, I like how you draw shoes. I like how you draw feet, and boots. I wanted to say feet and boots at the same time, so I said food. Anyways, I'll send you the invoice later. I'll send it. I trust you. Don't worry. If you ghost me, then that's it. But yeah, I'll send it later. I still have stuff to do this weekend, and so in the meantime, while I work on it, just relax. Don't stress it. We've got the younger sibling in chat. Me and Milk are the older sisters. Yeah, I know, right? Like Mitsuna straight up otaku tail girl, or straight up like younger sibling, like youngest sibling vibes. Not even the younger sibling, but straight up the youngest sibling. I have never, like, my little brother was also like that. He'd go to the fridge, he'd look at it, be like, there's no food in here, and I'm like, there's plenty of food, you just have to cook it. And he's like, that's right. There's no food. So when the youngest sibling says there's no food, it just means that there's no food that is ready to be eaten. And I wonder if you're the same, Cuddlies, and not Cuddlies, I meant like Mitsuna. I'm gonna, like, I've seen an artist do the thing where they first, like, they just create the shape of the hair and then they do the line art on top, but I'm not sure about that. I've tried that process before. It hasn't really worked for me, so I might probably just do it like this. You know, I kind of, it's always so damn sexy when the hair kind of like covers up the eye just a little bit and you can only see the eye peeking through. I don't know what it is about that, but it's always so damn attractive. Maybe it's because I can't do that. I can't do that. It never looks good when I do it. Wait, actually, let me try. Hi. I can grow. For shits and giggles, I did this so I can have like degenerate hair. Right, don't I look sexy now? Now that you can only see like part of my eye. I can use myself as reference now. Holy shit. Like, you're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Wait, I still haven't caught up with the chat. Titty shrug? Wait, what am I seeing right now? I find it funny how a majority of my friends think I'm older than I actually am just because of how I come across when talking in chat. Yeah, you do write really like proper sentences. You know what it is? I have a friend who's like that too. He uses a dot, a period at the end of his sentences, and that makes him sound so much more like mature and stuff. Like who still uses dots at the end of sentences nowadays? It's to sound serious. It's just the dot that you always use. It's punctuation. Nobody uses it anymore. Whenever we see ML, he's someone like a male lead. He's somehow training with a sword and he's sweating. His sweat is glistening. You know why? It's because of Twilight. Everyone who's an author right now has gone, you know, like the people who actually draw the manga and stuff. You gotta know, they're my age. We've gone through the Twilight era. That's why. That's why it's become so popular. The glistening sweat trend, right? It's because of Twilight. We love glitter boys were a thing back in the day. We need a bit of volume on this boy's hair. I might actually make those like locks a bit like bigger. Because if you make these too like small, it has like a less wild feeling. So I'll group these to have these spikes be bigger rather than small. And yeah! Oh, your mom is here! Good for you! What would you do without your mom? My mom always asks me to bring food and I'm like, no mom, don't. It's not that I don't like your food, it's because you have to, like, I don't want my mom to work, to come, you know, she doesn't have a car right now, and if she had to go, like, bring food to me, she'd have to go by train, not by train, but like, you know, public transport, and that would take her at least 30 minutes, and then she'd just bring it, drop it off, and then there's so much effort. There's so much effort she'd have to go through to bring food. She's always like, let me bring you food. I'm like, no, you can't just waste an hour of your time traveling through the city just to drop off 2 like Tupper boxes, 2 food containers of food. Like, I love my mom, but I don't want her to go through all of the trouble. I like how you drop food. Yes, that was me. I don't know what this is. I do have this issue of always like combining and mixing words. It's happened before. Like I had this one guy. Basically, let's say my friend was called like Gaunt or something, right? Or let's say like Gaunt, I don't know. And then I'd wanted to say something else. I want like wait, what is what penguin or something? Let's say I wanted to say penguin or something, right? And then we were in school, in class, right? And basically there was like a German equivalent for this. Imagine I'm translating this issue to you in English. So this like Gaunt and penguin didn't make sense. But imagine I was talking about, I was in class, we were in sports, and wait, what did I wanted to say? Wait a second, let me just think about it. Yeah, right. I remember. So we were in sports, okay? We had like 2 teams. We were playing like ball. And there was a team black and a team color. Because in sports, there's always those people who always just dress in black because, you know, black doesn't really show sweat. And then there's the other kids who are brave enough to wear like color t-shirts in sports class, okay? So we had team colored and we had team black, okay? And if you combine the word like black and this guy's name, it would turn into like pregnant. It doesn't really make sense, but let's imagine this is team. Let's imagine this is team color, okay? And this is team penguin. Penguin for black, okay? And this guy's name is Gaunt. So so Gan was asking me like, why are we not in the same on the same team, right? Because this was a sport that I was good at, and I'm screaming at him. I'm like, it's because you're Team Penguin, right? That's what I wanted to say. But I also thought about like, I also was thinking like, God, that's because you're Team Penguin. But instead of saying God and Penguin, I said that's because you're pregnant. I screamed at the top of my lungs, and yeah, the whole class, the whole class heard, and everyone was like, "Who's pregnant?" Yes, another one of those. Milk embarrasses herself in front of her classmates. It's always like that. It always turns into something like that. This took way too long to explain. Clearly, I'm not a good storyteller, but I'm good at embarrassing myself. That's a rib. Thank you. Oh yeah, I should save this. Commission cat. There we go. You have your food. Congrats! By the time the food arrives, milk has already curdled. Yeah, you know what? I also noticed, like, the older I get, the more sour I am. I am literally aging like milk. Like, what do you mean aging like fine wine? That doesn't happen for me. I am literally milk. I'm turning more sour and more sour and bitter. Like, the older I get, I'm sure, like, at some point I'll be indigestible. People won't be able to be around me. I'm going to be so bitter and jaded the older I get. Your train of thought. Yeah, I think it's a very logical process. Yeah, you're losing me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Basically, I just shouted, "You're pregnant!" And everyone's like, who's pregnant? But there was a reasoning behind me. There's always a reason for me doing things. It's just that it doesn't make sense in the greater scheme of things. That's because you're pregnant. Milk said calmly. Yeah, you know what? That's another thing. I apparently I have like a voice that let's say it's the opposite of calm, okay? Even if I am calm, if I'm not angry, I sound upset. Maybe it's because I like to call it like I have a temperament apparently. And yeah, I don't know, people always think I'm like angry or I'm upset or something. Oh my god, he even has like those straps. Honestly, maybe this will be an easy commission, just simply because everything is just so tight. You know what we call like full body suits in Germany? You know, like neoprene like wetsuits? That's what it's called, like, right? Wetsuits. We call them like full body condoms. Anything that's like that's close to being a bodysuit, we just call it like a full body condom. And I think that's hilarious. Pregnant, pregnant, yeah. Oh, I love that video. Wait a second, let's watch it. I'm sorry, Kat. I should be working on your commission, but pregnant.
Am I pregnant? Am I pregnant? Am I pargant? Am I
pregnant?
Am I pregnant? Help! Is there a possibility that I'm pregnant? Am I pregnant or am I okay? Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm
pregnant?
Can I be pregnant? Can oo get pregante? Can oo bleed while oo are pergert? Can oo down a 20-foot water slide pregnant? How can I get my GF pregnant?
How can I get my GF pregnant? Why would you even Google that?
What happened when get Persian? How can a 9-year-old get?
I love the zoom. The editing is gold. It's so simple. It's so clean. It's peak comedy. Everything is so tight, Milk. 2023. You know what? These quotes are going to be good. Milk, I'm willing to give him your hand in marriage. Nope, never mind. What do you mean? I'm taking. You can't take the ring off of me anymore. I am marrying this guy. Like the marriage certificate has already been like put through. The government already acknowledges us as married. I am in fact getting tax reductions from this marriage. We're done.
What is the best time?
How can what? Where did you read that? How can a 9-year-old get Where did you read that? Oh. You know what? The girl? I do in fact know a girl who already has a period at the age of 9. I kind of feel bad for her, to be honest. But like, yeah. Yeah, I technically they can. But the oh my god, that's no. That's like, there's only one reason why a 9-year-old would get pregnant. Like, oh, you know what? There's like 1 in like 200, like in a billion, in a trillion chance where you have like an early pubescent puberty. Yeah, pubescent girl. And a boy who has like, he was really early puberty, and they're like, let's try it, right? That's the 1 in a trillion chance where a 9-year-old girl could get pregnant naturally. All the other ones, unforgivable. That's the only, that's where I draw the line. There's no reason why anyone would ever, you know, like there's no excuse for that kind of like violation. Anyway, it even got an answer? Okay, no, we're not talking about that. I was here to laugh. I just came out here to have a good time. But I'm honestly feeling kind of attacked right now. Cat, why did you point that out?
His girlfriend ain't had periods since she got pre-gat. Is it possible having sex to a 8 months pregnant? If a woman has starch marks on her... Wait.
Starch marks?
A woman has
starch masks on her body.
Does that mean she has been pregnant before? Period question.
And he repeats it. Look at you. It's not a typo. He repeats it down here. If a woman has starch marks on her body, does it mean she has been pregnant?
My circle is normal, but yet I still don't get pregnant.
Pregnant?
What can I use? Period question mark. Has anybody got pregnant by just pre-cum while using...
Wait, what? Has anyone got pregnant by just pre-cum while using... What is pre-cum? While using birth control, preferable the shot. So I had, without a condom for like a little over a minute, got scared, so I put a condom. She's on the, what? On the depot shot. Oh, okay. I guess that's the birth control.
Birth control?
Honestly, maybe I should read through those. That sounds so interesting. Reminds me of one of my favorite early morning thoughts. Incognito is just crumb. With a condom. You're right. But incognito doesn't really do anything, does it? It's just like, you know, very convenient to be logged out. I have stretch marks. Oh, me too. I have stretch marks too. I was quite a bit bigger. In my youth, as I say as I'm like so old right now, but like back when I was like 16, 17, I guess, I got like really big, so I had stretch marks, and I still kind of do. They're not like the dark, You know how there's like darker stretch marks, the red ones, and then I had the lighter ones where it's kind of like glistening. So it's like I have like a holographic stretch marks, and I have them on the back of my knees, which is weird, and on the sides of my butt, I think. But they're not too visible anymore. I think I can still feel them sometimes. Nope. You know what? Maybe they're gone. No. Oh, here they are. I'm touching my knee. The back of my knees. Yeah, they're still there. They're still there. Yeah, my legs didn't really... Yeah, they didn't slim down. So I guess that's fair. They're still there. My mom got surprised a while back because she saw I had stretch marks. I was about to say starch marks. But you know what? Stretch marks aren't bad. Like they're just normal. You know what? The position of chat is kind of bothering me. Let me move that around. Yes, you can't see my face right now, but it'll change. Oh, hey. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Let me... Ugh. Hello? Yes. Lock them in place. And then move the module. Hello. There we go. That feels better. Milk moves in front of her face. Yes, I moved it because I wanted to switch it around, but I keep, I accidentally click on the OBS screen sometimes, so I tend to lock my assets in place. But if there's anything else that's like unlocked, it'll move that instead, so... I'm in the right place right now. Okay, so... Yeah, anyway, stretch marks are normal. You shouldn't feel bad about them. They're just, texture on your body. Texture is nice. People should use more texture. Cellulite is also normal. I have it too, I believe.
Feel pregnant before find out? I am pregnant last 5
I'm pregnant last 5 weeks, so can I start sex? Why are people so horny? I don't get it. Last week I was checked, then... Oh no, that's... Okay, then doctor said you are pregnant. Oh! They fixed it. So can we continue?
week. So can I start sex? Danger ops, transient sex. Will it hurt, baby?
Top of his head!
Me and my boyfriend are tying to get
pregnant.
And Janet took my birth control in 12 days. 38 plus 2 weeks.
Pregnant.
Pregnant? I think my dog is pregnant. Can I get bringed if he had a condom on?
I love how sometimes the guy just breaks character because it just... Where is he finding these things?
How long can Ugo being pregnant to get an abortion? I think...
Wait, what was the... I need to read the text. And does it cost the first time, and what happens if you get it done? Oh.
I think I'm pregnant with my
14th child. What? The test was ghetto. What is your opinion?
Child.
That's it?
Can you burn a Luigi board?
You burn a Luigi board? Wait. I gotta Google the last one. What is that? I think I'm pregnant with my 14th child. Oh, that is Steam community? Steam community. In dieser Community veröffentlichte Inhalte sind eventuell... Durch Klicken auf Seite anzeigen bestätigen Sie, dass Sie mindestens 18 Jahre alt sind. Okay. I am 18 years old. I think I'm pregnant with my 40th child. The test was ghetto. What is your opinion? No. That's... I'm looking for it. I need to find it. Hello. What the fuck? I just joined. What is that? We're looking at the at the Preganon video. The guy who just reads the different like ways people I did it again. People say and spell. I wanted to say. I wanted to say spell. I said spay. So, people spell pregnant wrong. Guy reads what people say. Me and my boyfriend are trying to get pregnant. I think my dog is pregnant. Yes, okay. I can't find the post. I didn't really try. So let's continue trying. That's enough pregnant for today. Hi Millie. Hi Millie. How are you doing? Wait, this is his chin, right? Yeah, this is chin. Nice and strong. Here's some neck muscle. I think I'll go without the nickel mimi. I think they'll be distracting if I put them in. People will be like, oh, it's a cat. It'll take away. It'll distract. Is what I think, but it might not. Okay. I like that that's just a simple piece of armor. So he has those shoulder. I don't even know what it is. I honestly have no experience doing armor. Oh, sorry. Go. I'm losing my mind playing Cats Organized Neatly. Oh, you're playing it too. Nice. I finished it. I will never touch it again. I think I actually uninstalled it after I played it. It's so cute. It's a really cute game, but like sometimes you can't figure it out. It's not even you know what? It's not even the difficult. Like, this type of puzzle isn't even difficult, it's just trying all of the different combinations that you can do. But you know what? He doesn't have enough biceps. Let me add a bit more. There we go. That's more volume. That's more like it. There's probably muscles around here. I feel like they have like this kind of shape, but I'm not really sure. So I usually only hint at them. Now the question is, what is he leaning on? Right? What is he leaning on? Let's just make this like some sort of like pillow. Wait, does he show both of his eyes? You know what? Bless your design, because now I only need to draw one eye. Right, my excuse to look at it's too small. We need to scale this up. I need to see more clearly, right? We need to be able to see what a chest looks like. So yes, there's a certain amount of curve that you need to draw. Okay. It's very round. Also yes, collarbone. I shouldn't forget about the collarbone. Yep. So there's collarbone over here. And then there's the meat. Make it juicy. But also like from this angle, there's usually, I feel like there's something about male titties that just have this like, that's something that I haven't figured out yet. There's just something about male boobs that have this, the pecs just feel a bit, they feel a bit like square. You know how girls' boobies kind of look like they're a bit more round, right? But male boobies, they're a bit more square, and I don't think I figured out the shape. So I'm sorry if it doesn't. If it doesn't look like anatomy, and if the anatomy doesn't look like perfect. I think this isn't the right place if I do like this. It felt a bit. I think this is more realistic, technically, but this feels a bit more like Korean isekai fantasy male lead, and we're going for that one. I'm losing my. I don't know what it is either. I suffered so much. I'm gonna fight the cats. Maybe, yeah, you know what? Maybe you just need to rearrange them in a different way. Do you need a butcher knife? Also, what level are you on? Honestly, it doesn't even matter what level you're on. It doesn't get, like, the only levels that are, like, easy is only the first 10 levels. Only those are easy. The rest is, like, it's a hit or miss. Sometimes you're, like, really quick and sometimes you spend an eternity on one level. Don't hide your thirst behind art references. No, there's no thirst. I am a saint. I do not feel lust, okay? I only feel appreciation for art. Honestly, truthfully, this is not a lie, okay? I've never had the urge to hop into someone's pants. I don't understand that urge. People are like, oh my god, he's so hot. You know, like, I understand the aesthetics. If someone has, like, really beautiful pecs, or beautiful abs, whatever. But I never understand the urge, you know, to jump into someone else's pants. Also, again, I'm so, like, anime focused, I always feel like really, I feel so bad when I draw a nipple. He's dressed, he doesn't have it anyway. But he has, like, these ridges. And they were placed in such a, like, nice location too, like, holy shit. A moment of silence for me, so I can concentrate on drawing the line in the right place to maximize the volume of this chest. Look, I love whatever you do, even if you draw. Okay. Who's the real simp now, huh? Are those? Nope, they never existed. Hallucination. I don't know what you're talking about, Millie. Are you seeing things? Do you need to visit a doctor? Like, I've faked seeing things before, and that did get me to the doctor. And I've never lied since then. I'm kidding, I've lied since then, but not in any dramatic way. Milk lying as easily as she breathes. No, that one's an actual truth. That one's an actual truth. Like, I don't really have... I don't think I have sexual urges at all. Yeah. I'm like... I understand the concept of hotness. I just don't understand the urge to have, you know, intercourse or anything of that sort, or like even like masturbation. Like, I don't get it. Why would you put something down there? I have to put something down there every month, and that's already too much. You know, every time I put a tampon in, I'm like, oh, that's disgusting. gaslighter, Milk. Milk, I am the same. Oh, so you're a gaslighter. I don't know if that's a good move. Should you be proudly announcing that you gaslight? Ace gang, yay! Hello, welcome. We're Ace, huh? That's a thing, huh? But I also feel like I don't really feel like even if I'm considered Ace. I do have a friend who's like she's literally disgusted by the concept of intercourse. She's like, oh, that's so disgusting, what the fuck? And she just does that thing. She's such a career woman. I feel like she's the type of person who has 40 hours in a day. She's so put together. I don't know how she does it. But maybe I'll get just one step closer to that girl. But yeah, like even if there's LGBTQA, right? A for Ace, right? I don't really feel like I'm part of it, to be honest. I'm like, okay, why would Ace people be part of it? Like, what kind of stigma are we facing except for the occasional, like, you should have kids. It'll be different once you've experienced it. Or whatever, I don't know. Right? So I don't really see, like, no one's going to kill us just because we're like, nah. I don't feel lust. I feel a lot of greed though. What I'm lacking in lust, I'm making up for in greed. There's no worry. I'm still sinful. I still live a sinful life. I love Milk the way you are. And I love you too! Mwah! Stay your disorganized self. Thank you. Thank you. I'm finally someone who accepts me for who I am. I'm so cold I can barely hold up my fork. How about you dress up? You get some more layers on you. Maybe get one of those dogs to warm you up. I heard like dogs have a really warm body, like body temperature. Thinking about how low I want those brows to be, and then after that I think I'll just I won't clean it up, but I'll actually draw like the line art for this after this. And I think I don't know, I have such a, I think it's just an easy to draw character. Maybe it's, you know what, I think it's probably with the power of horniness. Like, not horniness, I don't really understand the concept, but like, it's just, we're made for each other. So that's why it's like easy to draw. I feel the connection, Katlisma. Maybe it's because he's kind of similar. The way I drew him was kind of similar to Vox Akuma. Oh no! This is not Vox Fana, this is Benimaru. Wait, I forgot about these. I forgot about these. Wait, there's one at least. These side bags. But we don't want them to cover up his beautiful assets. His treasures. There we go. I finally finished level 70. It's been 15 minutes. It's only been 15 minutes. Millie, I know social media, the social media age kind of chips away at our attention span, but 15 minutes? You're complaining about 15 minutes? This is getting serious. Millie, you need help. Please stop playing. Take a break. Your family is worried. I don't have many clothing options, so that's a no. Gee. The dogs will either eat my hands or walk away before I can get the warmth. I'll warm your hands in the oven. Millie is secretly the witch from Hansel and Gretel. Out here to bake the kids. Oh my god, Catalysma! I didn't even look at the message. We share a brain cell. Holy shit. And you too. Wait. Yeah. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. This sounds like I'm making it up. I'm sorry. Why am I apologizing? I didn't make it up. I didn't make it up. I accidentally had the same thoughts. Wait, no. Don't draw on blushing. Don't draw on blushing. Just because I'm blushing doesn't mean he should be blushing. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm not turning this into a thirst trap. I think I should move his mouth a tiny bit higher. Otherwise his chin looks a bit stubby. Yeah, just a tiny bit. See, cat, I flipped it. I flipped the drawing. I still have to think about volume. Might have to move things around a bit. Maybe it's just the hair that's getting in the way. Is it not centered? Is his titty not centered? Oops. Yeah, I feel like his chest is not centered. Now, I could be moving that chest, but because it's just placed so nicely, I think what I'll do instead is move the head a bit. And then I'll change the canvas size a bit. I'll extend it. Wait a second. My nose! He is really emo looking. But honestly, I understand. I would have dressed this way too when I was back in my high school years. In my high school years, I don't think whenever I went out to buy clothes, I always went for the black. Oops. I never went for anything that had color because black was easy to style, okay? I was not good at styling my clothes. So I always went for black. Oh, I think I messed it up. And then so I was like, so I only went for black because it seemed like it was the easiest thing to do. And I couldn't be bothered, and I also didn't have the funds. Like, I didn't have the money, and I was too lazy to get another job. To get a job. On top of, like, studying and playing handball. So I opted for being cheap. So I always went for black clothes, and I didn't really have any style. Yada yada. So, yeah, I kind of looked like Benny Maru. Not gonna lie, I kind of looked like him. I had the side pod. The only thing that I didn't have is like covering half of my face, so only one eye looks. So only one eye peeks out. Oh, that reminds me of a story. So you know how I was in a sports team, right? I was playing in a I was playing handball, right? So I was in this like girls team, but because we were in a big we were in a like big club, basically, our team. So there were also like boys teams, okay? In one of those boys teams, there was this one guy. He was clearly so edgy, okay? He was really edgy. He was like, if you hear the word emo, that's who you imagine. He had all of the, I'm not sure about the incel energy, but he was like a closeted weeb. He had like the X Shadow Lord or something. I hope he did that. Like, I hope it was sarcasm or something. But he had a reputation. Okay, he had like the XX Shadow Lord thingy in his Chunibyo. Yes, that's it. He had that in his WhatsApp status or like a username thingy. And then also you gotta imagine he looked like this. Okay, so he was like a pretty lanky guy. Like, he was really pale too. Honestly, sometimes I wish my skin was as light as that, because, you know, I'm Southeast Asian. I have like really dark skin, and we're always like, oh my god, if you had lighter skin, you'd also like you'd look better and stuff. So there's like just this innate colorism. So the guy kind of looked like this, right? His sports shirt, his team's, I don't know, shirt. It was like he didn't have chest or something. So you know how the folds kind of fall flat and kind of like cave in on his body? Yeah, he kind of looked like that. His sports jersey was just so loose on him. It just fell straight. You know, like it looked like it was hung on a coat rack. I'm so sorry for like going off on this poor guy like that, okay? But I was just so shook that someone like him could exist. And then the best thing, okay, it's his nickname, yeah? You know what? He kind of looked like Ray from Promised Neverland. Just that without the typical Asian hair, but like with the European hair. So he had like this haircut, I believe. And he had a single hair strand. That was the poor guy, okay? I know I shouldn't be making fun of him, but it was just so, like, I've never, you know, I always had the kind of I always had the mindset that everyone, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Everyone has more personality than meets the eye. So I was honestly shook when I just saw someone hit all of the check boxes, okay, of being the stereotypical shadow edgelord guy, okay? So he looked like that. My nose is running from the cold. Skill issue. Yes, no, I'm not roasting him. The only thing that was roasting was this. I think it was red. I don't remember the color. But it could have been any color, to be honest. It was either red or blue. I think it was, no, wait, actually I think it was like orange or something. Maybe he was in his Haikyuu phase. Because, you know, when he was running, wait a second. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm crying. It's both. Kata's right, it's both. I'm crying, laughing, and throwing up. Anyways, he got his nickname. His nickname was the Flame. Oh wait, I think his username was Shadow Dragon. Actually, it was Shadow Dragon. I think that was it. I'm sorry. Okay, so when he was running, okay? We was playing sports. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm getting abs. Honestly, I don't need to go work out anymore. I'm getting abs just from laughing. Tears are streaming down my face. When he ran. Oh my god. Okay, I'm so sorry. There's 4 people. There's no way this guy is gonna watch me. Like, he's just learning this red social credits. I'm so sorry. I can't stop laughing. Laughing so hard the mod. Really? Oh no, sorry. I had to wipe I wasn't able to see. I was crying so much. my vision was so blurry. So whenever he ran, his hair would spike up like this, you know. So they called him the Flame. And I got to witness it firsthand. Deflammer. He's a runner, he's a track star. He was quick as well. It was just so fitting. It was just so good. He's a rooster. He was everything, honestly. Anyway, he was called the Flame, and that's it. And I thought that was hilarious. And sometimes, to this day, I still think about this guy. And I hope he's doing well. I hope he's living his dream. Like, I hope he's unapologetically his emo self. Please stay that way. Oh. Yeah, a legendary nickname, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't, but I should have paid more attention to people around me, you know? Like, teenagers are probably like the biggest source of entertainment. Yeah. I could have had a great time in school, but instead I escaped onto the internet, and I spent my time consuming anime and manga. You know what? I think the thicker lines will be good for this one. god, I finished level 71. Really? That was fast? I feel like I had the longest laughing fit of my life. It's been a while since I last laughed that long and that hard. It's also like I'm just thinking about it. Oh, I love it. I get to laugh at another person's expense. You all better fear me. Millie, I think you can finish it. You can finish it today. I finished Cats. I finished it in a day too. I didn't spend all that. Wait, how much time did I spend playing cats and dogs? Dogs organized neatly. 5 hours. Never mind. That took me a while. Milk gloves are cute. Are you sure about that? People, you know how in Vietnamese there's this saying, you know, when someone laughs and it's just, you know, like it's not a hearty? I don't know how to like it. Oh wait, it's hearty. Yeah. It's they say it's a if you have like a not a soft laugh, but like not let's say like this. If you have a half-assed laugh, people will say something like, "Oh, your laugh kind of sounds unseasoned." How about we put some pepper on it? Maybe you'll let's put some pepper on it. Maybe you'll laugh heartier. Yeah. So people usually say my laugh is kind of like lackluster, I guess. But then also like my sense of humor is kind of, I don't know. I feel like internet memes are not doing it for me anymore. I need to laugh about people. I can now understand why like adults loved laughing about us kids. You know, when I remember like this one time, I think this might have been traumatic to me. So when I've told this story before. It's the white blood story where I sat on this like couch. You know, we had like this corner couch, this rounded corner couch, and sofa, right? And there's like this corner and that of the wall, right? And there's this space, this triangle space where you can fall into. And if you're like 2 years old, you'll easily fit into that hole. So I fell down, hit my head on the wall. My dad like pulled me up again, and it hurt so much. It was like the first time my head got hurt when I fell down. So my dad like kind of scared me. It was like, "Oh my god, you're bleeding white blood," and I'm like, me as a 2-year-old who didn't know what it meant. I started crying. I'm like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Am I gonna die? Etc, etc. And you know, my dad had his friends over, his guy friends. So there were like a handful of uncles who just laughed at me. They were laughing at my expense. I was their entertainment. Okay, so now that I'm older, I understand that sentiment. You know what? 15 is probably too big. I need a smaller brush for like small details like his eyes. I've been playing it for 3 hours now. That's you know what? Maybe that's a good amount of content for that price, don't you think? 3 hours of content? That's pretty good. The lads laughing at Milk. Yeah. And you know what? If I have a child, I'll probably be like, my child will never be disrespectful or something. because they'll have like they'll experience a healthy amount of shame and humiliation. I think that's the key to raising good kids. Healthy amounts of shame and humiliation. Like all of the entitled brats that exist, that's because they've never been humiliated enough. And then there's serial killers who have been humiliated too much. So if there's like if you can't strike a good balance of shame and humiliation, you'll get a good, yeah, you'll probably get a decent human being out of it. You'll raise one. The question, it's just striking that balance is pretty difficult. If you go too far, you might raise a serial killer. If you sorry, if you don't shame enough, you might raise a Karen. So yeah, it's being a parent is really risky. Humble the kids, traumatize them lightly. Exactly. You get me. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Where is it? Whoa. I will never be the same again. After COVID, I've never been the same again. I hope you guys have never experienced COVID, because now I don't get more sick. Like, I don't get sick more easily. I don't think it's that, but I feel like my throat has never been in the same condition. Yeah. Wait. I don't know where to place the pupil just yet. So I'll draw it later. I think I noticed that when you draw like male characters, the closer you draw, like they do look a bit more stern if you place the eyebrows lower, like closer to the eyes. But that also makes them look like more handsome. Meanwhile, if you draw, you know, when you let me put it on another page. So for girls, like what you consider pretty is usually like how do I draw this? Okay, so for females, because we prefer like feminine features are like softer, right? Like let's not say females. What the fuck? What am I? An incel? No, this is a woman. Oh my goodness. So feminine features are softer, right? That means, I don't know why I haven't thought about that before. That means more distance between features. So if you want more feminine features, you'll probably raise the eyebrows a bit. There's a bit more distance. There's a bit more distance between the eyebrow and the eye. You know, the eyelid. And then if you want more handsome features, you probably squish everything a little bit. You lower the eyebrow. I don't think the eyebrow necessarily needs to be thicker, but you just lower them. And then also, of course, usually if you slant the eyebrows this way, it's softer, just because it creates more distance between this area, and then it's more fierce if you do this, right? So it's just something that I noticed, and what people do really well, and like manga, right? I mean, if you, yeah, it just looks a bit, there's like two eyes and one looks a bit softer than the other. Going home, maybe. Be right back. Okay, I'll see you later, maybe. gasp! Art knowledge. Yes, just a really quick thing. That's why I lowered the eyebrow for him. And that also makes you look a bit more moody. And then, of course, remember the eye. The iris is a cone, right? This is... So when you draw the eye from another angle, like this, like if the eye looks in this way, the pupil actually moves back instead of like this. If someone wears like contact lenses, that's when it looks like this. You know, like color lenses. This is the eye, by the way. Eyelashes are here. I love how I'm kind of good at like theory, but then when I try to put it in practice, I'm just like, I break all of the rules. I'm like, yeah, no, we're not doing that here. I think I made him look a bit younger. I might have to move his features down a bit. A bit down. Just a tiny little bit. I didn't want him to look too... Ooh. See? Looks a lot younger just by moving his face. His chin. I don't know. And that's... You know what? It's so difficult drawing faces. Just by moving something a few pixels, you can change. You can change the whole like age and vibe and stuff. It's just moving features a few millimeters, a few pixels. I don't know why I'm drawing so many characters lately. Maybe it's because I want to get better at drawing them. But honestly, I feel like maybe I should switch over to drawing more landscape paintings again. I've never really gotten good at drawing landscapes either. Looks like I've always been drawing characters, huh? Okay, wait, actually, his collarbone should be a bit further up, and this is like where the gap is. Not a gap, but it's just like... It's where this line is. This Seagrin line. You know, he has like the collarbone and then the skin over here. And then that's where his you know, so it dips. It dips like this. Like sometimes I draw the topology. So it feels a bit more 3D. And it helps you visualize all of these like different parts of the body. So if you understand this, it's easier to shade. Yeah. You should do that as a practice occasionally. Okay, so what is this? There's no object to transform. Let me catch up on some of the chat messages. I don't want to end up with an annoying and irresponsible kid, so I'm not having any. Especially not if they get pregnant in high school and have to raise or help raise the kid. Oh no. I hope you don't have to deal with that. Art tutorials for the free? Yes! Who needs art classes? No, you know what? Nowadays, I'm kind of on the fence. On one hand, there's so much like knowledge that you can gain on the internet. But then I also think that there's still value to art classes, because there are things that can't be taught in like simple steps, or that people don't really, you know, put into an art tutorial. And that's something that gets pointed out in art class. It's like these principles. Yeah, you can learn tutorials, you can learn color theory, but if you never learn how to approach the different problems that you have in your art, right? And like art tutorials always teach you how to make something, but they never teach you how to fix your art, you know? When you make a mistake and you're like, okay, but what can I do to make this better? Now that I'm at this stage, I've already like put 20 hours into this art and it still looks like shit. What did I do wrong? Right? Then there are usually no art tutorials out there which are like, oh, if your art looks kind of ugly, do this. I think that's where the art classes come in handy. But then if you're the type of person who easily develop, like you've got critical thinking skills, they come naturally to you, and you already, you know, you learn a tool, like you learn color theory and then you make use of it. Like, damn, you're a problem solver. Your future looks bright. Then I guess you don't need art school. But most people are kind of mindless. Like me. Well, like, oh, if there's warm light, there will be cool shadows. It'll give bigger contrast, so let's do it. Let's just follow this tutorial. Let's not question what an authority figure tells you. Right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm not the type of person to question what people say. Honestly, I don't think I'll fall for scams, but I'll be prone to be like, I'm prone to being used, I guess. No, not getting used, but like being exploited or something. Holy shit. I absorb the milk advice like a sponge. I hope you do. It'll save you a few years of like heartache. You should be able to improve a bit faster than I do. Because I don't know, for some reason it always takes a while for me to actually understand like principles. It's always been like that. I'm quick to learn or like absorb knowledge and data, but I don't know. Honestly, I describe myself as being the Kakashi of life. I can copy. I'm a copycat. I can copy. I'm like copy no jutsu. That's me. I can do that. I'm like Kakashi in life. But if it's like Naruto, being a pioneer, like creating the Rasengan from like a few scrolls that he found in the wild. Wait, I don't think he found them in the wild. I think he stole them or something. But he just, yeah, he saw some scrolls, saw some tips, and was like, oh yeah, I'll do the Rasengan. And then, yeah, I'm not that type of person. I need someone to do the work for me, and then I can just copy it. Even though I was the kind of person who did that homework in high school. I'm the type of person who would probably, yeah, maybe it's because I'm too lazy to look into things. I'm like, no, hand it to me on a silver platter, please. Yes, thank you. I was getting my iPad out to draw alongside you, and then I see him move. What the hell? He is so handsome! Slaps table repeatedly. He deserves it! Like, I want to bury my hair in that luscious hair. I know I said, like, something happened to him. Like, why did he get his hair? Like, why did he grow out his hair so long? You know, why did he let himself go like that? But honestly, I think it was my jealousy speaking. It was my jealousy speaking. I will never have that amount of volume in my hair. My hair is straight. It's so straight. It's as straight as my sexuality. It couldn't be straighter. If I curled my hair, it would return to being straight by just like touching my hair. So yeah, I think it was my jealousy speaking. Like, what else can he have? He would be stronger than me. He can lift. He's like he's already like topped me in emo energy. And now he even has like long luscious hair. Yeah, that's my inferiority speaking. Oh, I heard someone saying something like confidence whispers. But wait. Inferiority is loud. Confidence whispers. Something like that. And honestly, I kind of feel like that's true. It's true for a lot of people. I'm one of them. I'm so loud, my insecurities. It's because of my insecurities, okay? I'm always trying to... Like, I told you, I have people pleaser tendencies, and that's because of my mom, okay? I blame it all on my mom, because she has them too, and I'm turning more and more into my mom. I've noticed it yesterday. Like, I've realized I'm becoming a workaholic like my mom. Whenever I'm anxious, I just throw myself into my work. My mom did that too. I'm like, damn. By the time I'm like 50, I will have turned into my mom. I'm sure I'll lose like 20 centimeters of my height too. And then I'll be as tall and short. I'll be as short as my mom. And then I have truly become her. Meanwhile, when I look at my little brother, he'll become more and more like my dad. I can see it. Level 77! Congratulations! Have you heard of the game, the other game from the same team, from the same studio? It's called Dogs Organized Neatly. You might want to take a look at it after this. These are the eyes. Let me put this to this folder. Honestly, oh, also Katlisma, since you're here, you were asking about whether I'd commission you, and I'd say short answer would be yes. You're like, yeah, your art is definitely like it's at a place where I'd be like, yeah, you can definitely do commissions. I'm not sure if people would value it at like, I don't know, hundreds and thousands of, dollars. But I think you'd be able to get a like decent buck out of it. It's very clean, it's neat, you have good shapes, it's dynamic. You have a nice style. Like it's definitely way cleaner than I could ever draw. I don't know what it is. It's like it's lineless as well. I always feel like lineless, for some people lineless art is quicker. For some people it's like it takes longer. For me it takes longer because I need to get the shapes right. And it's easier for me to get nice shapes with like line art. Yeah. And then I think the question is just like how to get your art seen, right? So like even if only like 1% of people would like commission you, like if you only get 10 people seen, then like the probability is probably low. So yeah, as long as you get like people see your commission post, there's bound to be someone who like commission you, you know? So yeah, I wouldn't worry about the quality of the art, but I'd worry about the marketing. So yeah, that's basically my long answer. And then of course there's like always like some people just, if I was a stranger, it would depend on my mood, you know. If I was in the mood to commission someone, if I was in the mood to get it done in this style, if I'm looking for a particular artist, maybe I already have a list of artists that I want to commission, and then I see your art and I'm like, you know what, it is nice art, but I still want to get this commission first, so etc. etc. So that's my long answer. And then there's also like some struggles that I have with commissions. It's like bust. I feel like bust commissions, bust and half body commissions are kind of a bit easier than full body commissions, because whenever you do a full body, you always want to show like the full body, right? But that makes it harder to frame pieces. In my opinion, it makes it harder to frame your art. Like if you only have a bust, you can get a nice shot. But if you have a full piece, like it's kind of hard to crop it or like put someone in a position and not make it look like, I don't know, a reference sheet. do you get what I mean? Yeah. So that's something that I don't know, that's something I usually struggle with. So that's something that you need to consider, maybe. Just because I struggle with it doesn't mean that you will, but it always feels a bit like out of, you know, it for me, when I do commission, I usually have like the options for people to, so that people can decide like whether they want to have a bust or they have a full body commission. But you also want your commissions to be in like a similar quality, right? So when you have a bust that feels like nicely framed, has a good composition and stuff, and then you have a full body commission that looks like a reference sheet, you're like, oh, that kind of feels like different. This feels like, it feels like the bust commissions is an illustration, whereas the full body commission feels like a reference sheet, as I said. So I don't know, that's like something I struggle with. I make a rough sketch, fill the colors, and then paint on top of it. Yeah, I feel like that takes so much like more effort. Like, look, I just made a rough sketch, I fixed a bit of anatomy, and now I draw the lines on top of it and it'll be fine somehow. Meanwhile, if I had to, you know, block all of these shapes out, they'd have to look good immediately, right out of the box. I don't know how I would do that. I would love to open my commissions too, but I'm definitely not ready yet. I feel like I'm not good enough yet. I want to practice more first. Yeah. I feel like maybe you can have a test run or something. You can see if the quality, because like there's also like the thought of always wanting to be ready, right? When even if you improve, you'll never feel ready. You'll always be like, I could do better than this, etc. But what I always followed was and then also once you do commissions and you start doing them, because it's tied to like money and value, you want to like maximize the results that you get. Wait, how do I say this? So let's see. So what I noticed is because sometimes you have like a whole batch of commissions, right? You start maybe burning out because you took too many, because you didn't price your commissions right. Like I had that happen to me before. And then or you're like, okay, I got this amount of money, I should only spend this amount of hours on this commission, right? Because you don't really have you can't really estimate your hours and your prices yet. It's like another issue of pricing. So in the end, commissions might sometimes be a bit lower quality than your usual like personal art, because sometimes you spend time on your art and you don't even like realize how much time you put into it, just because you're like, oh, this still needs a bit more refinement. I think I spent like, I'm sure I've spent like more than 20 hours on Colgate de Goon, like Aaliyah. Maybe even more. Like I had like a 7-hour stream or something, and then I spent like 2 or 3 more days basically painting away like the whole night. Right? So and you can't do the same for a commission. You can't spend 30 hours on every single commission where you're only making like $100. Right? It doesn't seem very proportionate. So it'll always be a bit less polished than your like really polished like masterpieces. So even if you feel ready, like once you start doing the commissions, you'll be like, oh my god, like this is not done yet. It's not on the same level as my, in quotes, ready art. And then you'll feel even worse. So I'd say just learn how to get things to a finished stage where you're like, it's finished. It's not perfect, but it's finished. It might not be as polished as I personally like, but it's finished and it's in a good spot. This is presentable, you know? And that's how you do it. That's how you get into it, I guess. And this is why it's kind of important to have I heard like a industry professional say it before. They were like, every stage of your like art process should probably be wait, maybe not every stage, but like every every stage. Like, is Etappe a stage, right? Etappe? Like every stage of your art should probably be presentable. So if you have a sketch, you know, you're like, okay, this should probably be at a level where I could like post it. And then when you have your lines, they're finished when you're like, okay, you know what, I can put this on Twitter. And so on and so forth. So every like you should be able to say basically you should be able to quit at any stage of your art. And that's when you know like that it's polished enough. If you're like, okay. Wait, what did he say? I think he kind of like equated it to being good art. If you can hand in a sketch and say like, oh, this is finished, it's good. If you hand in a sketch with base colors and you can say like, oh, that's finished, you know, that shows a bit of like your quality. But then again, it doesn't really apply for like a personal. It doesn't apply to personal work, because I think he was talking from the concept art standpoint, where everything he did had to be deliverable. So yeah. But I think it's like a good approach if you want to well, maybe a good like thought process if you think about it and apply it to commissions. Again, I'm rambling. I might not even make sense. I don't like full bodies, but they are all I draw. I'm a masochist. Oh no. I feel like the challenge of full bodies is putting them in a nice pose that takes up enough space on the canvas while also getting all of the body parts in, right? And I feel like some people do it by real, and then also you want to see the face of the character. So the face needs to big enough on the canvas. It needs to take up enough space for it to be visible. So that's what I struggle with. So I think some people have a solution, and that is, you know, really exaggerating perspective. Might have a... That is one solution, I believe, like just exaggerating perspective. Like really going for that fish eye perspective. Maybe I have a example of this. I'm sure I do. I'm home now. Welcome back. MSM content rate. Hello, Gobblygood. You're alone today. Huh. This is like almost full body, right? This is a good one. But you can't see the feet. I guess you could extend it. Let's see where... This is what I wanted to show you guys too. Like this artist, people who do shit like this, I will never understand them. They live on a different plane of existence. This is why I say that I'm not creative. I would never be able to do this. Like, I understand you're using like the perspective, but how do you envision that shit? Yeah, I want to try that. It's really nice. I think honestly, even professionals do that. Like if you want to go for a specific perspective, they usually take their own photos, like of their rooms or something, and then they use that as a grid, as a guide. And you can't, people can't complain because you haven't stolen the perspective of anything. You took your own photo. You just used it as a tool. People are like, you're tracing. Shut the fuck up. It's a tool. I'm using a ruler. You draw you go and draw like perfectly straight lines. Anyways, I was looking. These memes are so good. Whoever drew that ass really knows how to draw. I was thinking about right. I was thinking about an artist who really really exaggerates perspective. Oh, I think it's this artist. Wait a second, open link in new tab. Oh wait, already opened it. Let's see. No, actually no, it's not them. Oh, is it? Yeah, no, it's not them. It's not them. It's not them. Full body. I'm sure you've seen that artist before. Oh yeah, I wanted to save this because Denji is actually pretty cute on this one. Honestly, I would probably go on a date with Denji. Yeah, I'd go on a date with him. He's so straightforward. I don't know. This is a really cool perspective too. Wait a second. I'm here. Let's see. It's very dynamic. It does fill up a lot of space. It's not completely full body, which is why like it's easier to frame this. Imagine you'd have to like fit the legs on this one, right? You'd have to extend it all the way down to there. Or you'd have to angle those legs, and then it would be like the framing would be weird again. I think you could extend this down. Like a sitting position like this also works. Right? This is a pretty extreme perspective too. Like if you went a bit more extreme, if you went more this way, you probably fit his legs and you could see his shoes. So that's what I mean when you... Oh, this one's good too, right? This is basically the Makima one. Just with the... Who is it? KDJ. I don't know who that is. But yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to do full body commissions like this. Especially since... If you look at it, Kim Dokja? Oh, this is omniscient reader? Oh, I see. But this is what I mean, right? If you draw a full body commission and you don't have background elements, imagine you get a commission like this from me, right? And it's just let me do this really quick. It'd just be white, or you know what? Maybe like a colored background. Like I'd be able to do that much. It does feel a bit empty, right? How would you frame that? Like you could increase the size, but then you also like the framing is still awkward. You could tilt it a bit. Still feels a bit awkward. Even though it's like full body, right? It's so empty. And his face is so small. Right? So it looks really awkward. So that's why I feel like full body commissions should maybe I shouldn't do full body commissions, and I should if someone wants to go full body, they'll have to commission like a whole illustration. This one does it like pretty tastefully. They have like some text, they have some graphic elements and a chair. But so there are still some props. Oh, I need to go out with my dog. Be right back. Okay. Have a safe trip. It's really late though. Stay safe. Yeah, I'll probably do lighting like this for your commission, Cat. Just so you know, I'm still looking for that artist. I'm sure I definitely had some drawings saved from that person, so I can show you what I mean. Like this one's also full body, but there's like a lot of like graphic elements in the background. Where's the guy with the extra? Yeah, and then you know what? This could be a good full body commission. But he's sitting. I can't draw everyone sitting in the same position. Like sitting positions for full body commissions are amazing. Okay. This also looks pretty good. Like it's always the sitting positions. Everything else looks like this. Looks like a reference sheet. Where's that guy? Oh, you know what? That's a lie. But this is a very complex design, so I guess it makes sense. Oh, you know what? Maybe I just need to add a shadow. There's also like different graphic elements. It looks like an art piece, like a poster. Maybe I should, you know what? Maybe when I do full body commercials, maybe I should consider that. Making it look a bit more graphic. I'm learning. Oh my god, I want to be able to draw booties like this. Holy shit. I still haven't found that artist. I'm sure I had something saved up here. Wait a second. Oh, maybe not. Been way too low for this. I've seen this artist so many times lately. How is it that I don't see them? Can't believe I've been scrolling for so long. I'm gonna go back through the stream later and follow these artists and cry from all the pausing. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'll find them. Is it? No, it's not them. Shit! Scheiße, man! Hoodie. Oh. Okay, you know what? Never mind, but like these are really good commissions. Like even the text looks like it's part of it. Looks like a movie poster. Would be a dream to commission them, I guess. But I don't have that kind of disposable income just yet. Okay. The guy who's going to prove my whole point. Extreme perspective to make things look interesting while also having full body. Right? If you like, their art is so good, their poses are so extra. Like you could cut them out and have them stand alone. Right? Maybe the framing on this one is not the best, but like if you put it in a square or something, you add a bit of like shadow, I don't know. Right? Like this. Bam, you have a commission. Kinda, okay? Which is like, even though there's so much like awkward space, it still feels good. So I don't know, maybe even if you add like just a tiny little gradient, which sometimes helps. I don't know. Yeah, full body commissions always give me a bit of grief. Yeah, that person. You know them, everyone, like, they have some amazing art. I think this is one of the first ones that I saw. I'm like, wow, that's amazing texture. And then they just, you know, they blow you away with all of these different perspectives. Yeah, this is the most recent one that I saw. There's a house moving castle one, like truly a master of composition. It has like this one as well, right? It really has this feeling of I don't know if it feels like modern magazine art. You know how there's like in the 1980s, 1950s or something, magazine covers? It has the same feel, just with different tools. The 70s, let's say something like this. Maybe not 50s? Kind of like this, you know? These like really striking, graphic colors. Just a bit more modern, you know? Yeah, so it kind of feels like that. Anyways, I should get back to drawing this beauty of a... You know what? I might have to redo the lines later on a few parts. I've noticed that it looks a bit too... Yeah, they're a bit too smooth for my taste. Sometimes I have days like this where I just redraw the lines, and I just redraw them over and over again because I don't like the way they look. Clearly it's because I've been zoomed out for too long. Okay, so I can keep the bangs, I think. But this part, yeah, this just doesn't really look all that good. So let's try being a bit more. Sometimes people always say you shouldn't do scratchy lines, and I'm like, that's all I've been doing, and I've been getting the best results doing this. Maybe I even need to. I think I need to make use of thinner brush. I want this to look a bit more delicate. The power of lines compels you. I hope it does. If there's like a goddess of line art, it should be my turn now. It should be my turn on the line art brain cell. Do you guys sometimes have, you know, one of your own artworks as, you know, a reference? I think I've always lived that way. Sometimes there's just a piece of art that I'm like particularly fond of that I did, and then I just use it as reference. I'm like, okay, this is one of my peaks. I need to make everything look like this. And for me, it's my my latest Jujutsu Kaisen drawing. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to make everything look like this again. Make my art great again. And then I'll try to replicate the style or the mood or the lines. And I think it's because I've zoomed in. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that more. Look, it's a bit more scratchy, but it looks better. Okay. I'm such an idiot. Now I have to redraw all of these lines. Make my art great again. Milk 2023. Yeah, I'm running for presidency. I am going to become a president. I actually wanted to play games today, but here we are. Here I am. Having an existential crisis of a line art once again. Like I've gotten so many like games on the Steam sale that I kind of want to play. Maybe I'll play on Sunday. I'm surprised that I'm not tired yet. I've been up since 7 a.m. I believe. This is, you know what? This is my night owl tendencies coming through. Even though I have like little sleep, whenever it's night, I'm still like the most active. And I also feel like, you know how the day has a 24-hour cycle? I feel like I might have a longer, like, personal cycle. I've never really thought about that, but I usually stay, like, I need 8 hours of sleep, right? But I can't stay up for longer than 16 hours. So, like, I can be, I'm good because my life is pretty sedentary. I don't move from my desk too much. I sit a lot. So I don't really spend all that much energy. So usually I can stay up for like 18 or 20 hours even. Well, 20 might be a bit much, but like 18 is a very solid number. Wait, 24 minus 7? That's 17 hours already, right? Yeah, so I could probably still go until like 3 a.m. and then I go to sleep, and then I need those 8 hours of sleep, right? So I feel like my day is not 24 hours. My day would be like 28 hours instead of 24. And that's why my sleep schedule always shifts. I think I've solved it. That's the reason. Now I just need to figure out how to crunch my circadian rhythm, if you can call it that, down to 24 instead of 28. So I can be a functioning member of society. Also, who decided on that? It's like, okay, half of the population, you're night owls. So everyone can stay safe, right? Someone keeps watch during the day, someone keeps watch during the night. We can work in shifts. And then society is like, you know what? The night workers, all of them, if they can't get up at 7 a.m. like everyone else, if they can't be an early bird, they are the failures of society. Like, who decided that? Who made that a thing? I just want to talk. Just want to have a little chat. We can meet at the McDonald's parking lot. I left for like 5 minutes. What's happening? I'm complaining about society. We live in a society, and I don't appreciate it. I think I'd feel really weird if I see many people. I've been inside and isolated for so long, for so much too. Like I rarely go out. It's not the healthiest thing, I believe, but I'm used to being alone. Or not alone in the sense of being lonely, but just being by myself. So I'm kind of used to that. So I guess crowds kind of like weird me out nowadays. Not necessarily crowds outside, but like crowds just, you know, in an office. I probably have to get used to working in an office or something. Or just, you know, like a co-working space. I spend too much time on the lines. I should have... Maybe I'm warmed up. Maybe it's that. Do you guys also have like a period after you've warmed up where your art just takes a hit? It just tanks. You're like, oh my god, why is my art so bad right now? And then you kind of get out of that slump, and then suddenly you're like, wow, I'm an art god now. Maybe it's like jogging, where you pass that certain death zone, where you're like, oh my god, I feel like dying, I can't breathe, I can't run. How's anyone ever doing? Like, how's anyone ever like running? And then at some point you don't even feel it anymore, you just run. It is kind of like that. Sounds like a skill issue. It is a skill issue. It's always a skill issue. I haven't been born with talent. This is squill. This is a skill that I've acquired. You know what? Maybe I'm messing up all of these words because my brain is just thinking too fast. My mouth can't keep up with my thinking speed, and that's why I like merge words. It's just my brain is just so wrinkly. It's just so fast. I may have only one brain cell, but it is running on, I don't know what it is running on, but some sort of like nuclear energy fuel. I have social anxiety, or at least have self-diagnosed myself with it. It'd be too much trouble to actually get it diagnosed here. Sounds like a sketch. Oh, that's why the Discord lactose comment shaking my head. Poor Millie. You know what? No. I'd say lactose intolerance is a skill issue. It's like one of the easiest things that you should be able to fix, right? As long as you're not definitely allergic. But even then, even if you're definitely allergic to peanuts, right? Isn't there like exposure therapy that helps you? Oh, about like the self-diagnosed social anxiety. I'm always a bit on the fence. Sometimes I question myself too. I'm like, do I have ADHD or something? Like sometimes I hit like 70% of the checkboxes, but it doesn't really sound right, you know. And then there's like also social anxiety, and I feel like nowadays people like to throw these things around, like these terms around a bit too easily. Like if you really have like an issue with it, like if it's not just, think about it, if you don't really think about whether it's like a mental barrier or if it's actually like, if you actually have like physical symptoms or something, right? If it really hinders you, if it physically hinders you, even though you know all like the logic behind it, then maybe you should get yourself diagnosed or something. But if it's usually, sometimes people just it's kind of similar to how people confuse shyness with introvertedness. Like lots of introverts are shy, yes, I get it, but not every introvert is shy, because shyness can be, if you're like shy, you can like untrain your shyness, I guess. You can train not to be shy. Like I was incredibly shy when I was a child. And then at some point I had like not even as a child, I was still pretty shy when I was in high school, right? And then I'd attribute it to being, oh, I'm an introvert, etc., etc. But then I thought about it. I'm like, why am I shy? Like when I was a child, I was actually more outgoing than I was now, like in my high school years. So like I'm not here to be like, no, you're imagining things, you don't have social anxiety. I just want you to like eliminate that possibility where you're like, oh, maybe I'm thinking I'm shy because, I've developed some like insecurities or I don't know, whatever. Like I know it happened to me where I was like, oh, I developed insecurities, and that's what like hindered me from being more outgoing or more open to talking to people. And then I realized, you know what? Yeah, I'm an introvert, but I'm not actually shy. But I kind of hate hearing this, like, oh, I'm an introvert, so I don't really like introverts hate talking to people. It's just in their nature. It's like, no, you don't get a free pass. You don't get like you can't just not have social skills just because you're an introvert. The only thing that makes you an introvert is that you need time by yourself to replenish your your energy, whereas an extrovert needs to meet people, needs to be around people to regain the energy. Then yeah, it's just really frustrating to see some of my friends who are like, yes, they're introverted, but they're also shy. And then they just like, when they actually go into a social situation, they just, they kind of keep to themselves, and we're like, why are you not talking to some new people? Like, I can take you with me. You don't need to do it alone, It's very valuable, especially like in this setting, where we're actually supposed to, maybe network, maybe learn more about other people, expand your worldview, etc., etc. And they're like, no, it's just not. I don't do that. I'm like, okay, but when do you do that? And then, okay, no, I'm not going to start. I'm not going to start rambling. I'm not going to start. You just need to know, I hate hypocrisy. Okay, that's it. I think it's stupid saying something that you do and not following it, and not even trying to, and then not realizing that you're being a hypocrite. Okay, that's it. Thanks. Thanks for coming to a TED Talk. I also second guess myself on things. My brain just goes, but are you sure that's the problem? You'll get cancelled if you're wrong. Oh, yeah, that too. The cancel culture really is. I don't like it. People really just they get angry so quickly, and it's become like internet culture. And then that's one of the indicators. Like, you even notice like some people in real life just behaving as if they're on the internet, and not in the way of like, oh my god, people are so unhinged nowadays. It's just the way they talk, the way they argue, the way they argue and debate, you notice like that some of the arguments just came off straight off Twitter, and you're like, oh my goodness. Please use your actual brain and try to weigh things instead of acting woke. There's a 3-day period I have to go through before I'm comfortable with someone. Yeah, that's normal. I'm only ever truly comfortable with someone when I truly like consider them like family or friends, when I've like slept over. It sounds so weird, but I've only like whenever I've done like a sleepover with someone, only friends I've done a sleepover with, like I've only like really considered them as friends, as close friends, because when you're in a sleepover and you have those like nightly like pillow talks and stuff, and that's just something about sleeping with people. Well, wait, that sounds, please don't take this out of context. Just, you know, having a sleepover with people that just, maybe it's intimacy. Yeah, maybe it's that. It just feels more intimate. So that's why I always associate with like sleeping over to be like, oh, this is basically the we're friends now ritual, right? Right? Is it not the same for you? It's like, because when you sleep over, right, you have the whole, you learn so much about your friend. You learn how they live, how they brush their, how they brush. It sounds so weird. How they brush their teeth, but you know, you learn all about their like daily routine. What kind of dinner etiquette do they have in that house? You know, and habits. You learn so much about a person just you know being with them for a day. That's why I always like that's kind of like my benchmark. And then you share your vulnerabilities when you're sleeping over, I guess. Sleepovers were ugly for me, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm not talking about sleepovers where you have like 20 people sleeping over. Just you know, like a friend, maybe 2. Usually just like one friend is pretty good. And I mean, sometimes it's a bit uncomfortable because, you know, they just grew up differently, but it helps you getting out of your comfort zone too. So you'll also kind of grow as a person while also getting to know another person. Like, I was always shocked because like my family, we always had the you know, the down feather blankets. So they're like really big, they're really poofy and fluffy, and they make this like amazing sound when you touch. Why do I sound so sus nowadays? It's just like a really big, fluffy blanket, right? And everywhere else where I've slept at, you know, all of my other friends' houses, all of them have like these super thin blankets, and they're so German. Like, I don't think I've been in a German house where they had like down blankets before. It's so weird. I know, right? It's always like those cotton-filled, rather thin blankets, and it's never been comfortable for me. I can only sleep with like my super thick down blanket. I don't know why. I'm so privileged. Apparently, like those down blankets that I've had for 20 years, they're like so expensive. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and they all only invited me over, so it can be that. Oh no, the errand boy. No, that's not a good sleepover. You know, like a really good sleepover. You pamper yourself. You watch like your favorite. You know, you prepare like you prepare snacks, and then everyone, like, you have a whole buffet of snacks. You watch a movie together. You do like skincare, yada yada, all that kind of stuff. You play games depending on like what kind of family you're visiting. If it's like a gamer household or not. Like, it's really fun. It's a bit awkward, like talking to the parents sometimes, you know, especially if you're Asian. Like the parents always ask you, like, oh, how are your parents doing? Where are you from, etc. What are your credentials? And they try to compare you with your with the friend that you add. But yeah, all in all, it's usually a really nice experience. It gives you like great stories. I've never had real friends in school, so I don't know that stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Me neither. Most of my sleepovers, they weren't with school friends. They were with like would I consider them friends then? You know how your parents have friends, and those friends sometimes have children, and then your parents are like, "You're friends with this child now. Go ahead, make friends, socialize, and we're staying here for the night." And you're like, "Okay, I guess I have to befriend them now." It kind of like that. Those were the sleepovers that I had. And it's kind of fun. So at some point, because like when you do it more regularly, because you know your parents are close friends with your friends' parents, you kind of grow closer, and at some point it'll feel a bit more like family. So those technically friends would feel like your cousins, even though they're like not cousins, but they feel like extended family. So yeah, I had those kind of sleepovers. I also had like sleepovers with some like in quotes like cliques. You know, those friend groups that you had in grade school. And then I got backstabbed by that one girl, which is fine. Just gave me trust issues for life. But yeah. Really fun stuff. I've only had like 6 sleepovers in my life. Oh, that's enough. You don't need more experience than that. I was the host child each time. They were alright. You know what? Being a host and being a guest is very different. So yeah, I don't know. Being the host child kind of feels like you're a host, yeah. Kind of feels like you're the boss, and you have a bit more responsibility, rather than just, you know, being polite. You have to take care, make sure that everyone is hydrated, everyone's like well fed, everyone's satisfied and entertained. So it usually takes a bit like fun away from the like sleepover process. My goodness, had to share a bad story time. No. You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? I can talk about that. She doesn't know me. I haven't seen her in 15 years. Well, 10 years. Well, huh? Wait, I'm turning 24 this year. So yeah, it's probably like 15 years, close to 15 years. So I had this friend in grade school, okay? She was like the only other Asian in my class along with me, so we kind of bonded over that. But she's also like a halfie, so she's like half Asian, which is not bad, right? It's just a feature. And she was the first person to, you know, approach me. So it was like I was really grateful, and I really like I considered her a friend, and I was kind of like blue-eyed. Do you say that? Like I was green behind the ears. I never had any ill intentions and stuff, and I just did my thing. So I just, you know, focused on school, focused on, you know, getting good grades, because that's what my mom expected of me. So I never really like, I never had an EQ. I was not very emotionally intelligent. So I didn't really see any signs, and some things, some behaviors just seem very like illogical to me. Stuff like she would, sometimes my friend would randomly be really mean to me. Or like I always felt like she'd have some like mood swings or something. Sometimes she'd just be really angry at me. And I wouldn't know why. But I never really paid much attention to it. I just like write it in my diary, because at the time writing in a diary is like it was a thing, you know? Writing in diaries, having like friend books, and have people like friends put entries in your friend book. That kind of stuff, right? So yeah. I also never like really questioned. I never really questioned her behavior. I'm like, oh, that's just part of who she is. I didn't know it was normal because I never had any friends before. So there was this one time. She was very competitive, I think. And me too, I didn't want to lose. I just didn't want to lose. So I always gave my best, and of course I was happy when I got like good grades. So in 3rd grade, in my school, where I was in, okay, you would get your first report card, I guess. In 3rd grade, right? And you'd get grades. You get graded for the very first time in your life. And I basically got like straight A's. What do I mean basically? I literally got straight A's. I didn't get anything less than an A on my first report card. Report? Yeah. Which was an achievement, I guess. Right? So my dad was really proud of me. Apparently he went around bragging about how good. He went around bragging to his friends that his daughter got straight A's. Yeah, and my friend, you know, that friend, she's also like a really hardworking student. I respected her for her. I was really like, honestly, I felt really like pressured to stay on top. And so she also had straight A's, except for one B. I think she missed like I just scratched a bad spot. I think I'm bleeding. So in German, right? Like German was her only like B, I believe. She got one B. I'm like, wow, that's still amazing, right? Like my naive kind of like child brain was like, wow, you got straight A's. It's a shame about that like B that you got, but like, wow, it's still amazing. Good job, right? So it was feeling really good for her. And then of course I went home. I didn't think much about it. My mom asked me like, how were your grades? I'm like, oh, I got straight A's. And she was like, nice. What about your best friend? You know, because she's like the only friend that I had at the time. I had like two friends in the same, like, we even went to the same like music school and stuff. So yeah, she was playing the violin, I was playing the piano, etc. So she asked about that friend too, like as Asian parents do. they just do. It's just normal. It's got nothing to do with like comparing your child or anything, but it's just, you know, they're curious. And I was like, oh yeah, she got the same grades as me, except for in German. In German class, that's where she got a B. And my mom was like, oh, okay. And then she just like resumed making dinner or like doing work, right? And she told me like, okay, that's good. You can go play games now. So I was okay, so that's the end of that. Like the one on the bridge, I didn't think much about it anyways, because like, you know, after you get that report card, you it's summer vacation. So I went on summer vacation, and because I joined the Corps with that friend, we had a Corps, I don't know, like a Corps camp, right? So we went to camp, and we were on this bus ride. You can see how much it traumatized me, okay? This incident traumatized me. I remember it as if it was yesterday, okay? So we went to this trip. we were sitting in the front row of the bus. Like, you know, it's just like one of those like super long. I guess you can say it's a Greyhound bus, if that like rings a bell for you. It's like one of those like travel buses where everyone, like so many people are in there. It's back in the day where there wasn't like public transport like that. So we were sitting in the front row. We had our Nintendo DS lights, right? And we could play like Bomberman and Mario Kart. And obviously, back in the day, it took some time for everyone to connect. So while we were waiting, we were talking about our grades and stuff and our families. And I don't know, my friend asked me, so how did your parents react to your grades? And of course, me being the honest child that I am, like, you know, like not picking up on the signs. I'm like, oh yeah, they reacted well. They were like quite happy about my grades. I think they didn't really say much about it. They asked about your grades too. And, you know, because that's literally what happened. That's all there was to this interaction. My mom was like, so what grades did you get? And I was like, all straight A's. Every single grade is an A. And she's like, what about your friend? I'm like, her too, except for the one B that she got in German. And then my mom's like, okay, go play. That's it. So I told her everything because, you know, she's my best friend. So I'm like, oh yeah, you get to know every single detail. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I told my mom too. Like she asked wait a second. Excuse me, I activated my new video thingy. So I told her, oh yeah, my mom was quite happy. And then she asked about your grades. And my friend was like, did you tell her? Did you tell your mom? I'm like, yeah, I did. And in my head I'm like, why wouldn't I tell her? And then she just blew off on me. She's like, how could you tell your mom? Holy fucking shit, that's so, oh my god, I feel so embarrassed. You know, and that I'm like, oh my god, why is she so angry? And why is she, holy shit. Like, I don't get it. Like, you got good grades too. Why are you embarrassed? It's a shame that you got a 2, but that you got a B in German, but it's still a very good, you know, you're still at the top of the class. You're second best of the whole class. You only lost against me. Like I didn't even think about it that way. You know, I didn't even do the ranking. I'm like, it's still an amazing, like, you only made one mistake. What the fuck? You know, so she blew up at me, and like for the rest of the ride, she didn't talk to me. Please get a Band-Aid milk. Just casually bleeding. Yeah. I'm fine. It's just, you know, I don't know. It's just a spot in my hair. Sometimes I have like little scabs because I'm the type of person who like gets really itchy. So, and I have a high pain tolerance. So I always like when I itch myself, it always gets so itchy that I get scabs all over my body. Not all over, but like in some spots, like my legs or something. So yeah, she blew up on me. Then she didn't talk to me for the rest of the ride. And yeah, I was kind of sad. I was kind of miffed. I'm like, oh, I don't really understand why she's mad at me, but let's not, you know, provoke her. And because it's, you know, a core, like there's more than 2 people on this bus. And at the camp we were like, you know, we had to find a room where everyone could stay in, you know, like assign rooms, assign beds and stuff. So in the end, there was like this absolutely sweet girl. Oh my god, she was so pretty and she was really nice and she was new, right? She was a new girl. And I guess because my friend was like angry at me because, I don't know, probably insecurity, inferiority complex, whatever. That's what my mom told me. She was like, oh yeah, her mom always had like a complex. She was always a bit jealous of us, and maybe it, like she projected it onto her child and then compared her to you, and that's why she got angry. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Why didn't you tell me earlier? She's like, I didn't want you to go through pain. I'm like, I did though. Anyways, so we basically shared a flat. Like it was a big room. Wait, let me draw it for you. So basically, there were five people. Maybe even, I only remember 5. Yeah, okay. So there was this room. Here's the entrance, right? This is the door. And then you had, this is what we shared. This was our dorm room for the camp, okay? So there were three beds. I think, no, wait, there were 4 beds, but they were bunk beds, okay? And then, wait, there's another door here. I think it opened this way, I believe. So, see, this is how much trauma I had from this incident. I think the beds were like this too. So these are bunk beds. And then there was a bunk bed over here and a single bed over here. Okay? So I slept on the bottom. Oh, and this is the toilet, okay? Toilet. And then there's a door. I think it was going inwards. Okay? So, the new girl, sweet new girl, and me, we were sleeping in this, this is the new girl and this is me. I'm sleeping here. My best friend was sleeping here. Bestie. She's an ex-bestie. She became an ex-bestie after that incident. Then there was a girl that went to the same school as me. I believe she was over here. Another friend, I guess. She was really cool. I believe she did judo. She did like martial arts. So she was chill. She was a tomboy, but really cool. And then there was the second new girl. New girl number 2. But she was like the tomboy cool girl. She's like judo friend. She does judo and she's like cool. She was brunette, okay? So at night we were sleeping in this arrangement, okay? And we all went to sleep, and these people, they were talking, right? And this new girl, she went to the toilet. Okay, she went to relieve herself, and we, like, on this side, we were good kids. We were like, let's just go to sleep. And I was trying to sleep. It was summer, so you know, it's always difficult to sleep in summer. And the new girl had to go to the toilet, and then when she went back, she didn't close the door completely. Okay, she didn't close it completely. So I was able to listen in. I was able to eavesdrop onto the other room's like conversation, which is, I know eavesdropping is kind of bad, but I was a kid. I couldn't fall asleep. I was trying to listen to a podcast, basically. Okay, they're basically a podcast. So my ex-bestie is basically telling a story about how she was sick for a day and she missed class, and her homework buddy didn't they didn't really inform her about like what she was supposed to learn. I think it was about exponents. You know how you learn like this, and then I believe she didn't know what this was, right? She didn't know what this equal to, so she got a D. Yes, bestie, you got a D in 5th grade. Shameful, I know. Holy shit, how can you get a D in 5th grade? Clearly you haven't studied enough. So I just remember this was so specific. Okay, so she got a D, and I'm not sure. This is where I'm unsure of, but I remember what she said after that. Okay, so I believe she said something like she hid that grade from her parents, because she like yeah she hid that grade from her parents, but she also told these 2 girls not to talk to me. She's like, don't tell the story to Milk. She's just gonna go and tell her mom about it. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I felt so betrayed. I felt so betrayed, so offended. I'm like, what do you like? Do you think I just go to my mom and tattle on you or something? Like, oh my gosh, oh my god, I was just about to dox her. Oh my god, ex-bestie has like worse grades than me, etc., right? And I just like this sense of betrayal, like this was my first, okay? It's my first. Who cares about first kisses, first loves? This is my first betrayal in life, okay? I'm telling like a 30-minute story about how I'm getting betrayed in my first. Yeah, that's like my first betrayal in life. That's jaded me, and I was so upset. There was just so much going on that I just couldn't process with my like tiny noodle at that time. Top 10 anime betrayal. Yes, I know, right? So I didn't know what to do. I just felt so upset and like it felt so unjust. I wanted to go and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wouldn't go tell my mom about that from out of my own accord. Like, what the fuck? Who do you think I am, right? But then also it's like at night, it's not like I was also thinking like what would that even do? I'd only like make our relationship worse, right? So I just kept quiet, and the only thing that I could do was like quietly cry. And you know, this is where the super nice and super sweet girl comes in, right? She noticed. Apparently she heard, like, it was really difficult to listen to the conversation. They were really quiet already. They were really fucking quiet already. They weren't even talking all that loudly. And the girl next to me, she had even better hearing. Oh, okay, my hearing wasn't really good, but like I really had to strain my ears to listen into the conversation. And then clearly she noticed what was going on. She heard all of it. And then she was like, hey, please don't feel too bad about it. Like it's okay. No, let's just go to sleep and have a nice day tomorrow. And you know, and then at that moment, I think I fell in love with that girl. I'm like, what the fuck? How can she be so nice? I'm so sorry for crying. I hope you can sleep without hearing me sniffle. Yeah. And then after that, I just faked. I faked, but I never felt the same inside. I still like pretended to be friends with her. Like I was cordial. I was cordial with her. So yeah. But yeah, I never really, yeah, I don't know. I don't think after that day, it was like in 4th grade, and I moved like, oh no, wait. I think it was 5th grade. We were already like in separate schools. Yeah. It was at the start of like 5th grade, and after that I never really, I never really like contacted her anymore and stuff. I didn't really talk much to her in like core class, I guess. She was also like in a different section. Right? She was a soprano too. She wasn't even like a soprano. She was like a mezzo or something. Like the second one. And I was an alto, I believe. I had like one of those like lower voices, lower ranges. Yeah. The sad thing about altos though, we never get to sing the main melody of a song. Right? When you have like Jingle Bells, for example, you never get to sing like Jingle Bells, Jingle Bells. You always have to sing something like Jingle Bells, Jingle Bells, which is really weird because you're doing the harmonics. Not the harmonics, the harmonies. I was always so jealous. I was honestly kind of envious of like the sopranos. The cute girl, the nice girl, the pretty girl. She was a soprano though, so she had like a. Honestly, I'm like, if someone tells me like, oh, the girl looked like an angel, I always like imagine like that girl. Like, honestly, she even has like a pretty voice, reaches high notes. Like, what can she not do? Holy shit. Yeah, God nerfed me. I don't ever like, yeah, singing is not part of my genetics. It's just not in our family skill tree. We maxed out everything else. Like we've put, like, my family has put all of the skill points into academics. We have like people in the government. We have people like, we have teachers. We have politicians and stuff. We have businesswomen. Like, it went into business and academics. There's no, like, none of us have a bone for entertainment. Like, my whole family, none of them have a funny bone except for my dad. And his humor is just truly dad humor. You know, it's just dad humor. It's not even good humor. He's not that funny. He's just a dad. Let me flip this. I feel like he might be missing a bit volume on this side. Yeah, so I don't know. My little brother is really funny though. He's hilarious. I don't know where he got his humor from, but he definitely didn't got it from like our parents. Poe sealed the way for humanity's safety. Yeah, that's what I always like to say too. I would have been too powerful if I was born with like social skills too. God was like, I have to nerf her somehow. She can't be blessed with both intelligence and social skills. It has to be one of the two. Let's roll a dice. And also, like, really weirdly, I think my little brother got all of the like, good features. Like, he inherited all of the like good genes from my like mom and dad. Meanwhile, I got all of the like worst traits. Like the workaholic trait. Like, I'm like socially I'm closer to my dad's personality, which is like no sensibility when it comes to romance and stuff, right? We're very pragmatic. We have a bad temper. We have like a very like, you know how I said my tone is so like, it always sounds upset or angry. Like, yeah, that's a trait I got from my dad. all of the bad personality traits went to me. My brother got all of the good ones, like the social skills, the humor, the like. My mom always told me, like, when she was doing business, she had like all of these like shops. Whenever she'd enter the shop, she'd just walk through the shop to the back, and then she'd immediately, like, not bark, but she'd tell the staff, like, oh, we need more of this, you need to rearrange this rack and show more of these clothes because clearly they sell better than others. And all of the staff members were always like, how can you make that decision at a glance? How can you assess so much information with just a glance, right? And then my dad also, like, when he's doing when he's selling flowers and stuff, and when he's on the market, right? He always notices people, and he also sees like whether it's a person with like bad intentions and someone who tries to steal stuff, you know? Like, he can see that at a glance. He's always really like aware of his surroundings. Yeah. My brother inherited all of it. I didn't get a single bit of it, not a single gene. Like, I'm so fucking unaware of my I'm really unaware of my surroundings. I take so much time to process. I wouldn't even notice if someone like stole half a rack in my shop, you know? Yeah. This is why I'm like daddy's princess. This is why my dad and my little brother are kind of protective of me, because I'm just, yeah, I'm like an endangered species. I'm so incompetent when it comes to like social skills, etc. Like smarts, street smarts. I'm so bad at that my parents, my little brother, my dad are honestly worried about me. They're genuinely worried about me. They're like, please don't ever go out at night. Don't talk to strangers. You might turn 24 this year, but please don't don't talk to strangers. You might get scammed. Oh yeah, my mom tends to get scammed really easily. and I got like the more dramatic and fuzzy side from my mom too. Holy shit. Yeah, I really only inherited the bad, the worst traits, huh? Big brain and intuition, yeah. The embodiment of that one anime trope I can't remember the description of. The airhead? Yeah. Like my dad is so funny. I once like witnessed my dad getting called by like a, you know, those companies that those phone callers that try to sell you something on the phone. My dad always pulls the he pulls the foreigner card. So he just picks up the phone. You hear someone talking from the speaker. They're like, "Hello, can I interest you in blah blah blah?" And then my dad is like, "No, I don't speak German. No thanks." Just hangs up. It's like, I don't know German. And in a really loud tone too, like in a very loud voice, like he doesn't know how to use technology. Meanwhile, my mom got like some magazine subscription. She subscribed to something. I'm like, Mom, why do we always get these weird like magazines in our like inbox? Because, you know, I'm the one who reads the mail. And she's like, oh yeah, I don't know how to unsubscribe from this service. Like they called me and I accidentally like said yes and no, and I gave them my bank and like my credit, my bank like information and stuff. I'm like, Mom, she's like, yeah, it costs like $100 a year. I don't know how to unsubscribe from it. I tried it already and there's like no address to return it to, so I can't like send a letter. I'm like, Mom! Yeah, I don't know I don't know. Maybe we still get that mail. But I guess she just went to the bank and was like, don't let this, please block this, and like, please block this number from like taking out money and stuff. So yeah, I'm glad there are some systems, you know, that you can there are like ways that you can unsubscribe from it without having to directly unsubscribe. You can just tell your bank like, oh, don't process these payments, please. It's like it's a scam. So yeah, but I'm still kind of worried about my mom sometimes. I'm like, please, Mom, don't talk to strangers. Don't pick up the phone. Just don't pick up a phone number that you don't recognize. Don't touch your emails. Well, I guess my mom doesn't like open her mails anyway. Her emails. Like whenever I look at her phone, my eyes get really itchy because when I look at a Gmail, you know, how there's notifications, right? Sometimes you have like one, you have a two. My mom, she expanded the Google notification number because she has like over like 1,200 unread mails, right? I'm like, Mom, I can't look at that. Please fix your notifications. She never does. It's all red notifications on her. I'm like, Mom, please. I can't live like this. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of content on how this is turning out. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll add some more. I'll probably add some more like volume. I feel like his hair might be too fluffy. Are you okay, Kat? Is it too fluffy? Like he has a bit more spiky hair. I am content with watching. Okay. But actually, I don't think I'm... Yeah, Yeah. That shit needs to be a bit around there. And simping. Wait, no, here's my son. Yeah. I'm the one simping. I'm the one simping. I'm married now. It's not too fluffy. Okay. Can't please get some help. You know, I also have like, do you have those OCs where like, this is my ideal boyfriend? Do you have those OCs sometimes? It's just the OCs that you use for daydreaming. Because you're not, yeah. You're like, yeah, I know for a fact that I probably won't have a romantic relationship for the next, I don't know, 5 years or something. Damn, I'll be like 29 by then. Like, I think my parents would expect me to have a child before 30. But like, that requires me to acquire a boyfriend, make him stay in a lifelong relationship with me, and then go through pregnancy and stuff. I'm already 24. How would I do that? How is like 2 years enough? How is 2 years enough to spend with a person and then decide whether you want to spend the rest of your life with them? That sounds like too short. Like, I know myself well enough. I'm confident that I'll be a good wife, but will I be confident? Will I have enough trust in my significant other? Hi everyone, just got home from school. Hello, that's none. It's just the gender bit of my person. But no. He's the boyfriend OC, but I cannot covet these thoughts towards my creation. That's why we have all of these romance, isekai, Korean, manhwa. Because those are our ideal boyfriends. Although there is a certain archetype that is probably influenced by the culture, by the Asian culture. I think I will get rid of this lock. And I'll hide it behind. I mean, I'll probably add some more like stray strands later on. So yeah, you know what, for now, I think I'll start adding face colors. Probably do it like this way again, where I just, oops, block it out. That's a bit too. Block it out and then I'll erase it. Need to make a PowerPoint or something to give my mom on why I'll never do certain things. You know, you should. Ooh, this was an accident, but I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Oh shit. This is lighting. It's lighting now. I was thinking of probably having like some sort of lighting, just you know. Maybe someone on his chest. I'm not sure about his chest yet. Yeah, I think that's a bit too distracting, so maybe just, you know, some small dapples. He's so fine. Guys. Hello? I'm the main act of today. I'm the main act. Don't get distracted. Look in my eye. Look into my eyes. Most of my recent story ideas literally just started off as self-indulgent daydreams to fight off boredom. No, that's the sole reason why fiction exists. That's its whole purpose. You're just doing what you're supposed to. Like, I don't think there's a single piece of fiction that hasn't been done for like self-indulgence. Well, I guess the Spike's Family is an example of not, but it's not self-indulgence, but I don't know. And anyone who does something for themselves, it's always self-indulgence. Me too. I'm drawing because I like to. Because I like pretty things, and sometimes I am too lazy to find the pretty things. So I'm like, I'll just do it myself. That's the whole reason why I started drawing. Because I'm like, oh, I want to see this. I want to see this specific thing, but I'm too lazy to scour through the whole wide interwebs. So I'll just do it myself. It'll be a nice pastime. Be a nice pastime, and now I've made it into a career, just drawing. Well, creating things. Beef fried rice now. Beef fried rice? Wait, what did I miss? I don't get it. Oh wait, I'm not a cannibal, please believe me. What? Wait, what? What did I miss? Holy shit, wait. He's so handsome, I need beef fried rice. What? Charisma! Beef friend rice. It's close to this starch masks pregnant. Most of my ordering on Uber Eats at 11:30 p.m. You know what? Sometimes those midnight snacks are really good. Oh, beef fried rice. Okay, beef fried rice. Because it's so beefy. I see. Enjoy your beef. But I don't know if it would be. Have you guys ever tried human meat? I guess you haven't. Yeah, that makes sense. It wouldn't make sense if you have tried human meat. I heard it tastes a bit like pork. That's what I heard. That's what they rumor. That's what they whisper. Why would we? Yeah. I don't know why I asked that. I just, you know, my thought process was, okay, beef fried rice because he's so beefy, and then I was like, would you even be able to eat a piece of his chest, right? And then my mind went to like, what does human taste like? Because that would be eating human meat, right? I imagine Benimaru is a human, right? He's a human, so yeah. Your intrusive thoughts are winning. Hey yo. Yeah, sometimes, but I don't act on my intrusive thoughts. I just voice them. There's a big difference between voicing your intrusive thoughts. But yeah. I'm glad none of you have tried human meat yet. But there is a way to legally consume human. You know, I heard eating human meat is actually not illegal. But the way you have to obtain human meat usually is illegal because you usually have to kill a person, right? Because people don't willingly give up their meat. So, I heard about that, like, a guy who, he kind of, for some reason his foot got amputated. There was this one dude whose foot got amputated, so he was like, hey, dog, can you give me my foot? And then the dog is like, yeah, I don't see why not. And then the dude called his friend and was like, hey, I'm gonna barbecue my food. Wanna come over and try human meat? And that's what they did. Now, if that happened, if that was one of your friends, would you would you come over and do the barbecue with them? Would you try that friend's human meat? I know, very like questionable thoughts today, but it's I like these kind of questions. You know what? I should ask these questions more often. No, most definitely not. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'd taste it. I think I'd come over for the spectacle. I'd like to, like, you know, watch them, I guess. Be like, hey, let me in on it. I want to take part without actually taking part, I guess. So yeah, I'd probably come and hang. Next thing you know, Milk will be outside our homes with a butcher knife. Please don't leave the server. We have cookies. Right? We have cookies and milk. I ain't eating your floor slappers. That is a new word that I've never heard before. Floor slappers, I remember that. It's not food grippers anymore. Eating your toe grippers. Put those grippers away. No, I mean, but imagine, okay, let's say it wasn't a foot, okay? A foot is, yeah, I also, it was like, yeah, I wouldn't eat a foot. Now, if someone was like, okay, I kind of lost a leg. I lost a thigh. Like, you know, when someone gets like amputated and they lose a whole as like thigh. Would you eat the thigh? Would you come over and be like, let me have a bite of that thigh? Because it's a opportunity to eat human meat. Would you try it then? It's still a no, Meg. Please stop. I mean, you know, I think I'd be more inclined to try a thigh than a foot. And then I have the street cred. Then I'd have the street cred of saying like, oh yeah, I've tasted human meat before. Imagine, that would be a great icebreaker, no? Imagine like, when someone asks you on a first date, everyone's like, okay, so what's the weirdest thing you've done before? And you'll be like, I guess human meat. And then also, you know, I'm Asian. And we do have like these we do have the stereotype that we eat everything in our sight. So if someone was like, hey, have you eaten dog before? I'm like, no, but I've eaten human before. You know what kind of that's pretty good street cred, don't you think? I just don't know why are you like this? I don't know. Curiosity. Yeah, curiosity killed the cat, I guess. But I can't. I'm too curious for my own good, I think. I'm muting the stream for my sanity. I'm focusing on my son, tuning out Milk's intrusive thoughts. It's not that bad, right? No, it's not that bad. Guys, I can't believe you're considering this. I mean, it's not gonna happen. It's not that bad. It's legal. It's within my legal rights. And if my friend is consenting too, so it would be morally alright too. It's just the issue of do I think it's disgusting or not? Like I'm telling you, I have very like it's a very logical process. Oh. Here we go. Like I'm carefully weighing my pros and cons. I'm gonna cry. If Milk ever texts us from jail, I will go, yeah, I'm telling you, I do it legally. I wouldn't go out and I wouldn't go out of my way, risk my livelihood to kill someone just to taste some mediocre pork, you know? I could never, like, I told you before, I could never be a murderer because I'm just way too lazy. Like, imagine if you were going to kill a human being, and then you'd have to clean up, you'd have to try not to get caught, and then you'd have to outwit the police officers, and with my social skills? No, that's not happening. I wouldn't get away with murder. I'd immediately land in jail. Because I'd be too fidgety or something. Yeah, murder's not an option, so you don't have to worry about me having a weird cannibal thought. Cannibal tendency. I'd just say I'm probably an opportunist. Maybe. Or, you know, like someone who'd watch from the sidelines and just like enjoy the spectacle and be entertained. Yeah. What I wouldn't do for clout, huh? For a good story that I could tell my friends. I'm that type of person. This is reminding me of this manga I found the other day. Everyone was saying to have your therapist on speed dial. This must be how they felt. Maybe that will put fear in you. Let's bring clicks for real. Yeah. Really got me thinking about beef. What's your favorite cut of meat? Do you like lamb? Do you like meat? Meat. See, it happened again. I wanted to say meat. I wanted to say beef, and then I said meat. Didn't meat have like a different? Didn't meat have like a different meaning? Like a. No, I think that was a queef. Yeah, I think it was that. Never mind then. Lamb? Smoked turkey is delicious. Isn't turkey a bit like dry? Wait, was turkey drier or was it chicken? I think one of the two was pretty dry. I guess since turkey is the fancier chicken, I guess chicken is the one that is a bit more dry. Turkey is dry. Oh, okay. This one is soft. My mom eats chicken organs. Oh, I've eaten chicken hearts before. Like I had a phase where I liked it. But now I think I've eaten it too often. Like, there's just like a whole packet of chicken hearts. Like not raw, obviously. They were like they were really chewy. My mom cooked them for me. But I'm like, yeah, in general, I'm not a huge fan of organs either. Innards and stuff. That's not my type of thing. Yeah. So like heart. I guess I'd be able to eat a cow's heart too. Wait. Oh wait, I don't even need to. I don't need to mask this part out. I just need to mask his face. And then I'll be good to go. I only like chicken meat. Fish balls. Fish balls are decent. They're a bit too fishy for my taste. She grew up in the village, so I understand. My mom eats fish eyeballs. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. Fish eyeballs is too hardcore. Yeah, my mom also likes the stinky fermented shrimp sauce thingy. That one looks vile. There's like this German dish. It's blood sausage, but it's called Tote Oma, which it translates to dead grandma. It just looks like it's blood sausage, so you can imagine what it looks like. It kind of looks like a pureed human being, and then there's like this fermented shrimp paste, which is really super stinky, and it kind of looks similar. It looks similar to blood sausage. It's just a bit more pale in color. So it's like, yeah. So yeah, my mom eats that kind of stuff too. I'm like, Mom, I love you, but this is the one time that I can't sit near you when you eat that. She just likes dipping fried tofu in it, and she's like, it's so good. I'm like, okay, mom, please keep it. Please stay away from me. Yeah, I like lamb, but it's really difficult to get like delicious lamb. Wait, no, that's the wrong line. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's your cue to head off. Okay, I see you. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, wait. Are you leaving? Wait, I missed. What did I miss? Since y'all love me so much. You'll stay. Nice. What did I miss? My mom makes them so well. My mom eats fish. Yes. Okay. So it was just too... Sounds like a skill issue. Your heart just wasn't ready for it. I see. Honestly, humans just eat everything, don't they? Like, even... How did we even figure out that things are poisonous? You know, like the Japanese, when they eat like poisonous fugu and stuff? What is it? The blowfish? Is it a blowfish? The one that goes like all spiky and round and puffs up? A blowfish, what the fuck? No, a pufferfish, right? How did they figure out how to you know, prepare that fish? How did they figure it out? There must have been like 100 people who died, and they were like, you know what, let's try again. Like, they saw like 50 people dying already, and they... Oh, wait, sorry. And then they were like, you know what, let's try again. One day we'll be able to eat the fish. Right? Which is weird. How'd they figure that out? Humans will eat anything and everything. I've seen some, like, you know, even worms and stuff. But like, I understand, like, the worms and insects kind of thing, because, like, at some point someone had to do it for survival, right? But the pufferfish? Like, how do... Like, I'm sure they only did it for the thrill. And to flex, or to get, like, street credit. Because there's no way you're like, okay, I'm gonna die, I need to survive, and there's only pufferfish around here. Like, there's only puffing fish, blowfishes around here that I can try to eat. It's either I either die because of starvation, or I die because of poisoning. There's no in between. Or do you think someone was like, oh, let's try assassinating this guy by feeding him a poisonous fish, and then the guy just luckily ate that one part that wasn't poisonous, right? Like, how did they figure out how to eat a pufferfish? A pufferfish, a blowfish. Sorry. What do we call the pufferfish in German? Is it auch ein pufferfish? There was a weird video recommendation on YouTube where it showed a man cooking female cow genitalia to eat, and so I went to the comments and found out it took him 19 hours to clean it. You know, there's this whole site of YouTube which is like just weird. You know, what do I mean weird? But it's just like seafood YouTube. Seafood YouTube is just on a like different. I don't know what they're living on. Clearly, it's seafood, but there's this one guy that I've seen. Okay, so there's like this one Japanese guy. He just cooks fish, all sorts of fish. Okay, that's how I got into that YouTube, because I'm like, okay, like the guy's Japanese. He knows a lot of fish. Let's see how he cleans and like prepares all of these different weird looking fish, right? And it might also be like good practice for me to practice Japanese, right? To practice listening to Japanese. So that's the first seafood YouTuber that I like stumbled upon. And that was kind of tame. Like sometimes he'd just have like, I think he got a shark once too. I'm like, oh, that's a shark, damn. But I think it was a shark that got caught in the fishing nets, and then the shark just, you know, was unfortunate. So the dude was like, oh, okay, so the shark kind of died. So can I take him? And then the fishes were like, sure, take him. We don't know what to do with this shark anyway. So you prepared a shark. You're like, okay, that's interesting. And because I watched that, there's this other guy that popped up on my YouTube feed. It's another Japanese guy, okay? And that guy, he goes like scuba diving. And so he tries to cook whatever he finds. Sometimes it's just a sea star. You know, like it's Patrick Star. And he tries to cook it. And he doesn't know if it's... I don't know how he survived it. He's like, I don't know if this is poisonous. I don't know if it's venomous. I'll just try to cook it. I don't even know how to prepare this. Let's just try to cook it. And then he just cooks like starfish. Sea stars. I'm stupid. He just like cooks starfish and tries them. And sometimes it's a hit or it's a hit and sometimes it's a miss. And sometimes he gets really sick eating it, and he's like, oh, just trying to... I'm just boiling the starfish, and there's like all these fumes are already making me sick. It probably isn't edible, right? And he still tries it. Absolute mad lad. I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember his name. I think I'm following him. You know what? Let's look him up. I think I'm following the guy. Following the guy. YouTube. Let me just go. I believe I saw him in my YouTube feed. Let me just... I can't show you my YouTube feed because then you know what I watch and who I follow, so it's probably not a good idea. I'm not following Andrew Tate or anything, it's just... I think that's a bit too close. Let's see. I'm sure I'll find him somehow. Man, this man uses sea urchins as tooth... What? What? No, I've never seen that. You can use... No, you can't use sea urchins as toothpicks, can you? That's a bit too wild, don't you think? Homodize 6 ways. No, that's not it. I mean, they don't really upload all that often. Oh yeah, it's this guy. It's Masaru. It's this guy. No, wait. There's another guy. No, wait, no. That's the right guy. A pufferfish caught under the water puffs up in anger. 24 hours? Oh, I didn't notice the timer on the top right. No. It's really bad. It'll switch up soon. It's the time. It's like 1 a.m. Tesla Live. Yeah, I was following him. Yeah, it's that dude. He just tries all the weird like sea stars and stuff. Filleting a very lively giant soft-shell turtle. Oh no! I'm gonna watch that later. Yeah. Fish and like... It's just not... No. No, look at that! Look at what is swimming in the big-ass bathtub that is called the ocean! How would you ever step foot in there? How would you step foot in there? Look at them! Clearly, you like eating a giant poisonous sea slug almost kills me, right? I'm like, why would you eat sea slugs? It's like eating a snail. It's literally called a slug. It's a sea slug. Would you eat an earth slug? No, you wouldn't. Why would you eat a sea slug? Just for shits and giggles! For the clout, for the clicks! I don't know, would I be able to do all that crazy stuff for clout? No, I think I'm more money driven than that. I think I'm more money driven than that. I think I would do weird stuff for money, but it would have to be a decent amount of money. It would have to, like, you know, let me live for a year or something. Try a sea slug once. Get paid for the whole year. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. It's not that late, cat. At least, no, it's not that late. It's not that. It's not that late. And you know what? I actually should have made more progress on this. But yeah, here I am. I was having some I was asking very important questions. It is fair that I you know, that I haven't gotten as far as I wanted to. We were answering the good questions. Honestly, I kind of like these philosophical questions. If let's say, okay, so you have a best friend. Imagine this: you have a best friend. Your best friend is in a relationship, and you catch your best friend's significant other cheating. Would you tell your best friend, or would you not tell them? Would you keep quiet? What would you do? I know what I would do. But you gotta tell me what your answer would be. I'd tell them. But it's like, it's also not your place to butt in, right? Maybe they'd also, you know. I feel like the question's pretty easy when it's like about your best friend. And also, like, what if your best friend doesn't really like believe you and stuff? But because I feel like it kind of depends. It kind of depends on like what stage your best friend is at, right? Because it could go two ways. Either they had their suspicions and they'd be like, you know what? Thanks for confirming it. Or they trust their partner and they want to believe in them because they're like the significant other. And then they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? How dare you accuse my significant other? Like, you don't have any evidence or something, right? You're the only, like, you're only an eyewitness, but you don't have any evidence. And then they'd be like, how dare you accuse me? Do you want to, you know, do you want to break us apart? Yada, 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 right? So that's the other kind of route that it could go. I think I personally wouldn't tell them at first. I'd probably want them to figure it out by themselves. But I think what I do is first talk to the cheating significant other, and then if they are like I'd give them a chance. I'm like, hey, because I feel like sometimes maybe it might still be salvageable. And then if you tell your bestie, right? You tell your bestie, hey, your significant, I saw your significant other cheating on you. It also turned into like a 2 versus 1 situation. Suddenly, the guy who gets confronted, right, because it was cheating, like, he'll go into defensive mode, and then the relationship is not salvageable anymore. Wait, you know what? I forgot crucial info. I forgot crucial information in this thing. Okay, look. Your best friend has a family of their own. The wife. Okay, they have a wife, they have kids, okay? And the wife of your best friend, or the husband of your best friend is cheating, would you tell them? Would you tell them not? That changes things dramatically. If it's just, you know, if they're just like boyfriend, girlfriend, I'd probably tell my best friend. I was like, hey, I caught your best friend cheating. I don't know if you don't believe me, that's fine. But just wanted to give you like a heads up. That might be a red flag for you later. Once you maybe, like, in case you do run into some, you know, issues, I guess. Okay, so yeah. Would you tell your best friend that their wife or husband was cheating on them? I'm not gonna let someone I care about be led on by a sous show. No. And trashed up, probably because of the trash, right? And also see how catfishing the friend's someone significant other. Ooh, the catfishing idea is nice. Then you'd have the evidence. That's fair. Your rice has arrived! Nice! Wow, that was quick. Damn! What kind of service is so quick? In my country, it's so like, German is so slow. Everyone's like, well, we're gonna take our time. We don't really care about our customers. We'll just do whatever the fuck we want. Okay, you know what? This is why I like your boy. At least mine. It's because the luxury of just making everything black. Oh my god, when back at oh my god, I remember I started off talking about my poor fashion sense back in my high school days. And I always wore black because it was the easiest to style, and I was under the impression that you couldn't go wrong when with black, because black suits everyone. And that is simply not true. Even blacks have warm or cool tones and suit some type of people more than others. And I'm not the type of person that can wear a lot of black. So my mom was really angry, but now, like a few weeks ago, I was like sitting in the car with my mom, and I told her that I kind of learned that there's like a difference between warm blacks and cool blacks, etc., right? And my mom was like, finally, you finally get it. I don't think I want to. Do I want him to feel more emo? Because I don't really want to go for the red light. Maybe go for like a bluish. Yeah, you know what? I'll go for a bluish so it feels a bit more melancholic. Bit of green. Blue. And then I'll probably add some like basic lighting, and then I'll still finish it up later, soon. Like I probably won't finish this drawing today, but maybe I could go full on Pandora heart style. Oh, I could make this a lot more bluish. Wait. Let me try something. Let me. Oh, Deja Vu by Uki. Oh yeah, it's the instrumental. Oh yeah, I didn't realize. It's the composer or something. It's the instrumental. The guy who made it, I guess. Who worked on the instrumental. He uploaded it. So I just I'm just listening to it. It's in my playlist. Befriend Rice. Oh, I was thinking about, you know, there's this certain mood about having like blue tones and like teal colored neon light that just feels so artificial. It feels so artificial. It feels like sci-fi. So I'm trying to avoid that. Maybe this is a bit too blue. Let's tone it down. I do want to give him like some sort of maybe like backlit. But that's something that I can add at the end. Wait, let me pull out some inspiration. I want to go for a somber kind of look. So kind of white and gray, but also like a tint of like a tiny bit blue. Like a bit of a blue tint. No. I don't really see any gray art. There's so many colorful things in here. I guess that's the problem. That feels a bit too peaceful. This is nice, but it doesn't feel right. It feels... See, this is what I mean. There's like something about this, this blue background. Like, this blue brings out the, like, melancholy. But then, because of this greenish hair and because of the lighting, like, it feels a bit, like, artificial? Maybe it's because of the color. And no. Maybe like this, but darker. This feels a bit too lighthearted, too bright. I think I know what I'm looking for. There's this pen that I have. This one. I think this is the look that I'm looking for. I'm sure you've seen it in my Twitter bookmarks too. Let me look at it. Oh my god, Onmyoji. Yeah, I just save a lot of art. There's a lot of Onmyoji art too. But I think it's because of their I just saved it because of the specific artist. That artist had Onmyoji art. But their like compositions are always like top notch. Very dynamic. May I request a copyright-free song? Sure! As long as it's copyright-free, I guess. But I don't think I have, like, any repercussions, even if it is copyrighted. Just wondering. Just trying to make sure that I don't get, like, striked or something and lose the channel. I don't even know what it takes to lose a channel. But there's copyright strikes. So I guess I don't want to have copyright issues, right? It's the logic behind it, that's all. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm still looking through my, It's another Onmyoji game. Maybe you'll like it more. Maybe. I think I only saw, like, the gacha. I played it once, but it was a bit too complex. I didn't like it. Wait, where is it? I can't find it. That pen. The pen. Oh. Image. I kind of want this kind of mood, but maybe a bit darker. Maybe even a tiny little bit darker. You know, maybe like just add a multiply. You know, when you have it like this, and then you have like these lights peeking out, just a bit higher contrast. So I guess I'll be going for that kind of mood. And this is just a teensy tiny little bit too blue. I'll probably also have to tint his skin to lighter, but more bluish gray tone. It always feels so wrong making a character's skin like blue or something. But it's just what it is. It's your vampire mans. It's darker, it should be dark on value. You make things believable by having the right values. Remember that. Color is nice, but values are the base for color. Yeah, I'll give you the title. It's a gacha. Yeah, Yoshi is a gacha game, right? Yeah. Is it a tower game with gacha rolls? Any fighting? Yeah, I don't remember the fighting. The fighting. The fighting. What is a fighting? Have you heard of thigh fights? Have you done that before? Fighting, yeah. It's because we were talking about thighs earlier. We were talking about eating thighs. Yeah. It hasn't left my mind. I'm just sparing you. You know what? Maybe this isn't too bad. Even though it's a bit darker, but now it fits the mood better. That also means I can add a... It just doesn't give off the same vibe, the same feel. Well, it is a lot brighter. Maybe. What about a purple? You know, whenever this magenta usually adds a feeling of romance. Usually. That's why when you watch like Disney movies and stuff, when they want the night to have a slightly romantic feel, or, you know, romantic in the romantic not as in lovey-dovey, there's love everywhere, but just, you know, the mood. It's like, oh, it's a beautiful night, it is dreamy. Yeah, like romantic and dreamy, as in like idealism and stuff. That's when you add a little bit of like pink and magenta. And depending how you use it, might also come off as mysterious. But that's because it turns into purple and not pink. Magenta? Shaking my head? It's magenta in German, okay? Sometimes I just switch languages. You gotta be prepared for that. We say magenta. Who the fuck says magenta? I guess in England you do that. I guess you do that in Yeah, I'm thinking, do I want it to be... No, you know what? I think what I'm gonna do is... Oh, wait. Hello? No. You know what? No, that doesn't work. Wait, how the fuck did I light my... How the fuck did I light everything? I don't remember. Sorry, I need to figure out the lighting. There's a paint over. Go back. Where's the sketch? These are the lines, but how did I... Did I just paint it in? Yeah, this is the base thingy that I did. Wait a second, and this is the... What is it? This is where I painted the colors. Oh, Oh, this is where I painted the lighting. And then I guess I just... Oh no, I deleted all of my lighting layers. Oh no! Oh damn, okay. Then let me take a look. How did I achieve the effect that I wanted? There's no gradient at all. Okay, weird. Never mind then. Looks like we don't need the gradient. We just had two different colors of lighting. I honestly don't know. This is kind of difficult. I do want to put him in the best light possible. It's your man's after all. Maybe we can just go for gray. No, I do want him to be like depresso. I want him to look edgy. Oh. Maybe I need to... There's probably going to be like a shadow over here, right? I just want to figure out the values of lighting. Oh yeah, it shouldn't come from the top. Okay, I think I figured it out. It should be... Maybe that's too dark. I think I want it to be more gray. But if it's dark like this, maybe... wait a second. Maybe it can map the blues to the shadowing instead. I think that makes more sense. Magenta sounds so weird. I know, right? Germans, let's go, let's unite. Magenta! The folder is so disorganized. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's wait, you took a look at the folder and was like, oh, it's so disorganized. It's called the children, my children. Wait, I have worse folders, but I don't know if you saw, but I kind of just, when I draw my OCs, I just take the name, I just add a new at the end. Just so and so. Yeah, this is where I tried to name my files, and this is where I gave up. It works. It works. They're like in chronological order too. So yeah. My beef is Wagyu life beef. It tastes so good. Wow. Wow, congrats. It's good for you. And okay, so I think I decided that I wanted the light kind of coming from that direction. Oh, I fixed it. It's single gradient. And then probably like a shaft of light. Anyways, cat, your man has no business being this good looking. So now let's apply all of these colors. I have this auto action specifically for that purpose. There we go. And then, oh no, wait, you know what, let me undo that. Okay. These are the adjustments. And now I'll add some basic shading. Ooh. I'll probably just put it on multiply, I suppose. So that when I do want to make use of like gradient maps a bit more. So while I give him a bit more like volume, then after that I can use a gradient map, and then I can merge my color adjustments onto it. And then once that is done, then my file is ready for just, you know, painting away. Painting away and rendering, I guess. I think that sped up my process quite a bit. Usually when I did commissions, I'd spend like 3 days or something on one, which doesn't really seem that, you know, efficient. It's because I wanted to have perfect line art. I wanted to have perfect line art before I started, you know, coloring. And then once I had the coloring, I did the cell shading and everything. The line art wasn't good enough anymore, so I would paint over the line art, and then I'd basically just do painting. I do paint overs over my like line art and stuff. So I was doing extra steps when I shouldn't have. Dun dun dun. Wow, Milk, you can't compliment me. Cries, I don't take compliments well. Sons. What? Well, that makes 2 of us then. Yeah, I really don't know how to react. Like, oh, my thought. I'm back, I'm alive, my throat is still dead. Where was I? My coughing fit kind of like got in the way. Oh yeah, we talked about compliments before. And yeah. I don't know. I think I can't accept compliments yet. I know how to react to them. I just can't. In my heart still can't accept compliments. Whenever someone's like, oh, I like your art, I'm like, but it still needs to be a lot better. Yeah, there's this tiny voice in my head that said like, it's not good enough. It's somewhere. It's not where I want it to be, but it's somewhere. Yeah, that's my voice of reason. Trying to defeat the little stupid kind of insecurity voice. The super freaking loud voice. As they say, insecurity is very loud. Confidence whispers. I say as my nose is stuffed and stuffy and I can't talk. I feel like I've done a good job myself, if I do say so myself. Like whenever I like zoom in and just see his face, I'm like, oh hello. I drew this. It was me. Not my son, but I drew him. I think your cannibal voice is loudest. My cannibal voice? No. That's just a thought. Do you guys not have a bucket list? Oh wait. No wait, that sounds like it's on my bucket list. No, it's not on my bucket list, but it falls into that realm, doesn't it? Don't you think it's kind of similar? Huh? No, I'm not saying you should put cannibalism on your bucket list, but it's like things you would, you know. Well, I can't defend myself because my nose is stuffy. Wait a second. Do you not have a list for opportunities? You know, like opportunist bucket list, basically. Like things that I would try if I were to be given the opportunity. Right? If someone gave you a death note, wouldn't you be like, okay, I'm gonna use that death note? You wouldn't be like, no, I will never use the death note. I will stay pure and innocent and legal. You would be like, yeah, you know what? I can write the name of a pedo in it. Hey, that wouldn't hurt a fly. Right? Right? Millie, call the doctor. I wouldn't use the Death Note though. Why? Why not? I'm gonna use the Death Note on myself. What do you mean? Millie, I think you need the therapist. Like I might have weird intrusive thoughts, but they're not gonna be a danger to myself nor society. You, on the other hand. I just don't want to use it. Oh, okay. I see. Well, that's fair. I'm kind of like of the mindset that's like, you know what? If I get the opportunity, why not? It'll be an experience. Like, I'll do it for the experience. But it depends on what kind of experience it is, I guess. Maybe I don't want to experience eating a foot. Okay, maybe it should be a bit lighter. I'll add a bit of texture. Honestly, I don't know why, but I feel like I've always been kind of like afraid of using texture in my drawings. I don't know. Like you probably haven't really seen like textured art of me. I joined a company. I joined a studio, and they're not afraid to use textures, and they have like this very interesting look, and it's so nice. I'm like, why have I not used textures before? Just add a few like spots here and there where I think I'll have like lighten, where I'll add some values later on. Like the highlights can come at the end. I can add them later. They don't need to be added now. This is just to get a rough estimate of where colors will be, and then I'll just, I'll have fun just rendering the hair, etc. All of this should probably be dark, and then I don't need to work as cleanly as I did. Maybe I don't know. It kind of feels bad. I'm like, am I allowed to be like this messy? Always feels so illegal. Wait, should use a better brush for this. I'll probably add like some stronger, darker shadows to this area. We do need to frame his face somehow, right? I usually like to keep their faces clean so that I can manually and very carefully I can add those like shadows later on. I forgot his eyebrow. My stupid ass forgot about his eyebrow. Wait. He'll get an eyebrow. Look. Of course, I'll probably soften it up. Maybe, you know what? Maybe his eyebrow is a bit too thick. Maybe I went a bit overboard. Yeah, I think that's better. Is that the eyebrow? Oh yeah! Maybe I can just shift it down a little bit. Might be a bit too thin now, but... Is it this? Oh yeah. And also I think... Oh, actually let me think about it. For girls, usually when you want to have a softer impression, you usually like fade out the color of the eyebrow at the front. But because he's like a more fierce looking guy, maybe that would be detrimental. So let's move this. And then we can remove some of this color over here. Now there's a tangent over here. I don't like that. Where are his brows? Where are his brows? Is it this? Okay. So I will take his eyebrow. Eh? And I guess we'll just shift it around and see what we like. That looked a bit too nonchalant. That's good. I think that's good. Wait, what did I miss? God, I was so focused on his eyebrows. What the fuck did I miss? Okay, wait. Let's see. What did I miss? I wouldn't use it either. Taking a human being's life is a bit much for me. Okay, that's fine. Millie, I will fight you and hold hands with you. Oh, there's good romance going on in this chat. Du Schlinge? Oh, cat, du Schlinge. I wish that was a translation. It's just yeah, goes on Google Translate. She called me a rascal. Oh, it's rascal? But like, wait, doesn't Schlingel have like some other sort of connotations too, or is it like simply a rascal? Usually, you can also say like Schlinger if it's something naughty. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I guess, yeah. Schlinger is for a naughty person. In both ways, in rascal ways and other ways, I guess. Like, I didn't expect you to shade his hair at all. Oh, thought you'd make it a solid color. No, why would I make it a solid color? We gotta give him some gloss. Like, I'll make it darker, but for now this is you know, a starting point. You put in extra effort. Wow, no, I'm like, you're commissioning me so that, you know, I can draw in my style. Ooh. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, go for your style and do it in flat colors. Not that it's bad, it's just, you know, there's expectations, right? Well, oh, this is where I wanted to add more shading. We're going for a vibe, for a mood. There's things that need to be done. Oh, actually, this is where these types of masks come in handy. Always keep your, you know what? Always keep your base colors. Always keep them on a separate layer. Don't merge them. Don't ever merge them. No matter how like painterly you go, how many layers you have, always keep a mask. And if you don't keep it like this, if you don't keep the base layer, at least have a folder that has everything masked, so you can select them, because it comes in so handy. It comes in so handy, I tell you. You'll need that later on. See it like this, so you don't draw over it. Like, save yourself some suffering. Because I sure as hell suffered a lot doing this. Back in the day. Okay, cool. So, look. I have some shading like this, right? I'll add this onto here. And now, what I like to do is just add a bit more coloration by adding a, I know you can't see it really well, but I'll just add a gradient map. And usually, I'll put that gradient map on. I put that on color, and then I just tone it down. Wait a second. Right, let's just choose the gradient map. And this is a bit too extreme. That's not very sexy, so we tone it down, like 10 or 20. This is very dark. This is a very dark piece, so some colors might not show up all that well. Right, but we can shift the colors around a bit, and we can play and see if there's anything we like. If we don't, then that's also fine. We'll just a bit more green. Oh, actually, I kind of like this. Thank goodness Milk missed my last messages. What? I have to watch the VOD later on then. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I missed it. Well, guys, don't tell her anything. Hey, yo, Milk, you missed some messages. Du Schlingel, du. Okay, so just the best timing. I think I like this mood. So yeah, I guess I'll keep this then. It's a bit dark, and then later when we add a bit of lighting. Mwah. Anyways, okay. Add some more shading to the where is it? Oh, it's just the breast area. Okay. The chest. The chest is closed. Is closed. Yeah. Breast. What the fuck? Men don't have breasts. Do men have breasts, or is it just a term that you use on like women? Is it a thing? Is it like a language thing that I don't understand? I'm just asking. This is this is genuine, okay? This is genuine curiosity. Sometimes like this is a language barrier thing. Is it chest? Is it chest for men, or is it for both men and chest? Like I don't think a man has breasts, right? Milky that's a good word, right? Hand me your floor flappers, your bug squishers, your twinkle toes. Where'd that come from? Oh, I guess those were the messages that I wasn't supposed to see, right? I see. Milkies, I don't know. Oh, is chest like the whole thing? You know what? Maybe the chest, maybe the breast is just, you know, this muscle. And chest is the whole, you know, the whole rib cage. Maybe that's like the whole situation. Do I shade this area? Do I shade this area? Sometimes I feel like I make a kind of big jump in art. There are slumps. There definitely are slumps. There are some, like, sometimes where I just can't get anything right. I feel like this is one of the drawings where I'm like, oh, I might be able, I might make a jump. Same goes for the Holgate. For the Aaliyah drawing. I feel like I kinda... Maybe I didn't jump. But I solidified my art. Maybe. It's one of the more polished drawings that I've done. The Aaliyah one, I mean. I'll post it soon. But I'll post it when the timing's right. No, those weren't the ones you missed. Okay. Well, I just have to rewatch it later then. Ooh. Have you guys played like Super? I was about to say Power Rangers. Was that the word? Is that what the show was called in America? Was it also like Power Rangers? Did the Germans adapt it from the Americans after the Americans have adapted Super Saiyan? Is it Sentai? Sentai? Once they adopted that, Americanized it. I never realized that it was like Americanized. You know, Power Rangers, right? The show's originally Japanese, and they always had this format where there'd be like a you have the American actors acting out some scenes, but the action scenes, I didn't know that, right? I didn't know that when I was little, but they always felt a bit, not out of place, but they felt a bit off. Not because of not because of the like machinery that the monsters, the villains and stuff. They'd always have like those weird like machineries, and like they were made into literal objects, and they'd be a bit stiff. It's like, oh, that's not an actor. That's a machine. In costume. It's a costume machine, right? And then the choreography and stuff, it would feel a bit like off. And then later, when I was older, I learned that it was that the Americans took the Japanese show like Super Sentai or something, and they just added the Americans in it, but they kept the Japanese footage from the action scenes, and they just dubbed over it or something. And I'm like, oh, that's why it feels. That makes a lot of sense now. Because the movement just felt so erratic and Asian. It is like something that you don't really see often in the West. It's like it's also like exaggerated. Maybe that's it. It was so weirdly exaggerated always, like the movement and stuff. It always caught me off guard. Okay, so how thick do we want his? Yeah. Okay, now he looks a bit bony. You know what? We want him to look medium, not bony. Let's take this away. And I think we need to soften this. You know what? I think the most beautiful pecs are the ones that don't look that look juicy. What am I saying? You know, when they're like bodybuilders, right? And they have to show off all of their muscle, so they have to be really like fit, but in the sense that they are so lean, they have so little body fat that each and every muscle shows, and they have like muscle definition and stuff. But I'm like okay, but like just in a normal, in a like more casual setting, I feel like someone who has like I don't want to say big titties, but like someone who has a healthy amount of body fat on top of their like muscle, I think that's like the most attractive looking thing. But lots of girls are like, that's too much. I'm like, what do you mean that's too much? And they're like, I want them to be flat. I'm like, what do you mean you want your boyfriend to be flat? You don't want him to be juicy? Like, what do you want to grab? Do you want to grab a sheet of paper? But yeah, it's just personal preference. Yeah, some girls are like, some of my girlfriends, not my girlfriends, but my female friends, right? They're like, yeah, I want my boyfriend to not have muscle. I'm like, what do you mean you don't want them to have muscle? Like, I hope he doesn't have abs. I'm like, What do you mean? I thought abs are a good thing. Girlfriends, ayo, millionaire. Picking up them chicks. Do you guys want to be my side chicks? My next side chicks? Oh, I'm embracing stuff. Oh shit. Making a bit darker. Do you want to grab a sheet of paper? Yeah, I know, right? It's like I'm always so scared because there was this one time where I was playing what do you mean this one? I was playing like you know, back in my youth when I was in my teens. I was playing handball, so I was like one of the fitter girls, so I would beat the boys, some of the boys, some, okay, some, very, like a few, like I think it was just one guy. I think I beat one guy in arm wrestling, okay, and then it kind of like went to my head, it seems. So and then no, it didn't. So I kind of felt strong, okay? I felt like I was a strong, independent woman, you know? No one could hurt me, I could defend myself, whatever. And then I had like a match? Not necessarily a match, it was like sports class, it was a PE class. But we played handball in that PE class, which is, you know, one of my strengths, so I felt very confident about it. So there was this one guy who also had experience playing the sport, and he was on the opposite team. I might have had a crush on him, I'm not sure, I don't really know what it's like to have a crush, but I might have had a crush on him. I feel like I was pretty conscious about it. So he was on the anime team, and you know, because he's a guy, I'm like, okay, guys usually are stronger than girls, which was the case for most guys that I've experienced playing handball with, okay? They were literally like, I don't know, they would jump like 3 meters high or something. So yeah, so I didn't hold back when I was defending, but he was so light. I toppled him over and I landed on top of him. I was so shook. He went down with so little resistance. Fair. I mean, I picked him up from like out of the air. He was jumping, right? So there isn't like much, like there's not much resistance other than air resistance. But he also didn't like, I don't know. He was like as light as a sheet of paper. And I'm like, what is going on? And since then, I've like, I'm afraid of I'm not afraid of skinny guys, but like, I'm afraid of hurting them. I'm like, oh my god, if there's just the slightest breeze, like, will he just topple over? I mean, the guy's probably like, he'd beat me in arm wrestling any day now. Like, usually, like, even like the skinniest guys are stronger than I am. And at that moment, I was so shocked. But I mean, I probably also weighed more than him. I think I was, yeah. One in the anime Wattpad. Yeah, no, I don't know. It was a really short moment, but yeah. We had some really awkward like eye contact for a moment. And I'm really insensitive when it comes to my words. Like I just like blurt out what I think. And in that moment I was like, what the fuck? What? I was like, dude, do you have no strength? I don't know what exactly I said because I was so flustered that he went down so easily. I'm like, wait, what is Körperspannung? Oh damn, I don't know the English word for this. Körperspannung. I was like, dude, hast du keine Körperspannung? Or like, dude, where's your body tension? No, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, body tension doesn't sound right. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, put some strength behind your legs, holy shit. Yeah, so I blurted that out. So I guess I hope I didn't make him feel too, you know, insecure or something. I hope I didn't make him feel weak or something. Yeah. Regrets. But also, like, you know what? I had some moments with that person. I was like, maybe that kind of like fostered my, you know, I was reading romance manga, like some shoujo manga. So maybe that kind of influenced my view on things. But I remember that one time when we had to, oh, now that looks moody. Yeah, that looks hella moody. And it also has a different kind of feel from what I wanted. But, that's the only time I think I held hands with a guy. Other than, you know, like, my little brother, my dad, or something. In fact, I don't even know if I held my dad's hand once I got older. But, we had to, like, organize as a punishment. Because one of the groups, you know, we were on a class... On a class trip. And, one of the... Wait, what's going on? One of the groups, we were playing mini golfs, and one of the groups kind of like played hooky without. They went and played hooky, but they got caught, and so they had to organize. They had to organize. Wait a second. Let me copy this really quick. They had to organize like a what's it called? What is it? This is eine Nachtwanderung. What is it? You know, when you go out at night and you have to scare people, that thingy. Basically like a what's it called again? A bravery test or something. Can't control yourself? Wait, what's going on? I want to run into a man and get ricocheted by his big muscles. Then I shall fall for him. I mean, it's inevitable if you're getting like, if you bounce off someone's like chesticles. Maybe a body pillow. Yeah. Maybe print this out. Like once you're done with this commission, you can make a pillow out of it, and then you can. Maybe you could. I don't know if a mouse pad would work. Like you could crop it. I was like, I don't know. I need an Ichigo body pillow. I'm kind of surprised you don't already have one. I would have expected you to already have one. I'm like, oh. Okay, so I think I need to edit the levels a bit. I wanted it to look depressing, but not this moody. So level corrections it is. And since let's go for the brightness because we don't want to lose the color. If you do a level correction and you set it to brightness, it'll help you with just the contrast alone. This is better, yeah. And then because if you do it on normal, I think if you increase the contrast, it will also saturate your colors, and you don't want that. So yeah, you can't really see it because my colors aren't all that strong over here, but yeah. So I'll copy this. And then I use that handy action that I did. Just paste and merge. Oh no. Ugh. Okay, it's not. I should have made it a folder. I wasn't that clever, so now I have to do it manually. Is the eye. It is the eye of a tiger. There we go. You know what? I think this is in a pretty good spot. I refuse to body pillow my son. Oh my god, no impure thoughts. I guess you'll only frame him then. You better frame it and put it on your wall. I'm living with my parents' milk. I can't do that. I think your parents parents should know about your hobbies and your likes and dislikes, and they should support you no matter what. Just as you will always be their daughter, they will always have to be a parent to you. I think you shouldn't be ashamed of your likes and dislikes. You should unashamedly be able to express your preferences. Your preferences in 2D man. And I think if you're also a daddy's princess, I think your dad will be glad too. It's like, okay, I don't have to worry about a real life man. I just have to worry about this 2D man. I'll frame you and put you on my wall, look. Holy shit! Can you live with me constantly staring you down? So, like, wouldn't that create some, like, weird sexual tension? No parasocial? My lights over here. I don't think I can make this as... I think this needs to be a bit more matte. Yeah, this unfortunately needs to be a bit more matte. Or a bit more diffused later on. Okay, but... now that I have all of this stuff, I have the base colors. I think I do want to start shading and stuff, but it's kind of getting late, so I think I'll end it for today. What did No, I'm not deleting stuff. I'm saving. I wanted to put down. That's what happened. I wanted to put down the pen. That's why. Okay. Anyways, I had a lot of fun today. Thanks for hanging around. Go get that Ichigo body pillow. You stay safe. Enjoy that fried beef rice. Beef friend rice. Yes. And is 1 a.m. I will retire. Yes, me too. It's 2 a.m. here. Mwah! I'll see you next time. The chaos was fun. I had a lot of fun today. Thank you so much. I wanted to leave now too. Damn. We are in perfect sync. Us four. Anyway, mwah, mwah, mwah. See you next week. Wait, next week? No. See you on Sunday. I'll do something on Sunday. Probably play games. Who knows? Natsuno, you too. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Mwah. Full homo. Absolutely full homo.